Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You must be President Vladimir Makarov, I presume.
Minister Norton, it's wonderful to see you again. I wanna thank you for helping Kaspersky in becoming the antivirus minister for our people.
You're most welcome, Mr. President. But now isn't a good time for celebrations here at G30. I bring disturbing news.
Let's discuss this matter in private, shall we?
Lord Makarov, as much as I want to thank you for your comments on how we stopped content control, as well as having Kaspersky join our seat here at the UAB, I must urge you to call off the photo shoot immediately.
Forgive me, Minister Norton, but I'm afraid you cannot do that. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get to know the United Antivirus movement on a personal level. If we call off this photo shoot now.
Makarov, listen to me. I didn't want to bring this up to all the ministers, but I'm afraid Optical Illusions is about to launch an intrusion attack here at G30. You must cancel this photo shoot now before all hell breaks loose.
And you strongly believe that this totally was responsible for this attack, right here in my G30 summit.
But of course, Total AV has hacked hundreds of summits over the years. He's been sending many more of our ministers to the hospital in a matchbox. Please, Mr. Makarov, I implore you, cancel this photo shoot.
Forgive me, Minister, but I must refute your claim. After all, you need to have some faith in my ability to lead this summit.
You can keep your faith. Open my chest. In void. This is GoldenEye to Bluebird. Come in, Bluebird. You have a situation. Makarov has refused to cancel the photo shoot, and Optical Illusions is heading this way. You must stop Total AV before he destroys the summit and injures more of my ministers. Can you do that, boy?
No need to worry, Minister. I will stop Optical Illusions before they destroy the summit. Wish me luck, sir. Well, Ministers, I wish I can join you, but I got some work to do. Gee, so much for trying to keep quiet. Alright, Minister Total AV, the jig is up. Surrender now, or I'll have to use brute force. Wait a minute, you're not Total AV. Who the hell are you? Damn it. Hold, in the name of the law, you are under arrest. Damn it, he escaped. I cannot let him get away. I'm not gonna let him blow up the summit while I'm still present in memory. Damn it, he got away. Bluebird to Gold Knight, come in Gold Knight. I found the glide cycle that was supposed to be used for the assassination attempt by optical illusions. It's a good thing they didn't pilot the damn thing, but the virus is still present in memory. I'm gonna see if I can try to delete it before it causes more damage. And get this, Total AV's not responsible.
What? What do you mean Total AV's not responsible?
Total AV had nothing to do with these summit attacks. Apparently I encountered a new minister aboard this doom ship.
Oh really? What did this minister look like?
He had some sort of aqua color armor. When I tried to confront him, he ran off.
Very well then. Destroy the virus and report to me on the double.
Yes, Minister. Understood. Bluebird, Gold Knight, come in Gold Knight. It's confirmed, Minister. The virus has been detected and quarantined. The virus's name, Blaster.
I hate that blaster worm. Very well. Report to the G30 summit immediately. Kaspersky is about to deliver a speech.
Yes, Minister. Over and out.
Ford Ranger, welcome to G30. I thought you weren't gonna make it in time. What kept you?
Minister Norton, listen to me. Total AV wasn't behind the attack of the G30 summit. You're not gonna believe this, but we might be dealing with a brand new minister. A rogue minister from Optical Illusions, of course.
Oh yes, the rogue minister you mentioned over the radio. Tell me right, what was the last thing you can remember about this new minister?
Last I checked, he had aqua armor, he wore a blue visor. Other than that, he was armed with a blaster worm. He was gonna use blaster to detonate his payloads here at the summit.
You're lucky you managed to stop the blaster worm and arrest this new minister. You didn't arrest him, right?
Well, actually, despite destroying the blaster worm, the minister got away. And I won't lie, Minister, I'm very nervous to find out where he's gonna strike next. Honestly, I am.
But still, well done, boy. I am proud of you. Rest assured, we will find this rogue minister. This, I promise.
Ladies and gentlemen, UAV ministers and distinguished guests, I want to thank everyone for joining me today on our G30 summit in my home country. Furthermore, I want to thank Vlad Makarov for organizing this special event. Without him, the United Antivirus Movement would have never gathered here today in the first place. And so, here's to Lord Makarov.
Minister, I hate to butt into personal problems between you and politics, but what's with the beef between you and Makarov?
Let's just say that Vlad Makarov was the first person to foolishly surrender his entire country to content control.
I think I see why now.
Look at the birdie!
In international news this morning, the G30 summit in Russia has happened today, followed by a failed assassination attempt carried out by optical illusions. Police have discovered the blast alarm deleted in a nearby doomship. Police are still investigating this current incident.
Bastards! If they had accepted me into their ranks many years ago, then none of this would have happened in the first place.
Calm down, Minister, and listen to me. I know we've had our ups and downs over the years with Minister Norton, the United Antivirus, and Void Ranger over the years. We may have lost our battles to an army of squidlings, a blueberry boy, and that doesn't mean we should give up just yet.
Webroot, I won't lie, but I've been very disappointed with our alliance with Content Control. Perhaps we made a grave mistake by entrusting these clones to censor the world. And trust me when I say this, Webroot, I won't be making that mistake again anytime soon.
I agree. Plus, did you see those cowards running for their lives last year? Where they lost pathetically against the United Antivirus movement? It goes to show what kind of cowards they truly are.
Of course, Minister, but no talk about Content Control. Let's get back to more important matters. Deleting the United Antivirus movement once and for all. And to achieve this, I've hired the perfect candidate to complete this job. Good morning, my dear. Welcome to Optical Illusions. What is your name?
If you want to say something, say it already.
On my story is on, aren't you? Very well then. Do you know why we selected you for this position?
In the end, your reasoning is full of holes.
My dear, I must warn you, the Blueberry Boy is not just a troublemaking kid. He is an assassin, just like you.
You don't want to die, right?
But you've never faced an assassin as dangerous as this boy before, I assure you.
Top Minister. I have just one last question for you, my dear. How much time will you need to execute the Blueberry Boy?
It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Once upon a time, in the kingdom of Townstead, there was a town that was occupied by farmers. There were two reasons for this: transportation and access to clean water. You see, Townstead was notorious for two main farmlands within the kingdom. These farmlands were classified as the Meadow Cliff, a piece of land that was privately owned by a wealthy industrialist. and the Iron Cliff, a farm space that was open to the public, allowing everyone to build their homes and freely take part in this farming lifestyle. Both of these cliffs were responsible for providing crops and resources for the kingdom, if ever a food shortage would occur. But one fatal night, disaster struck. On that night, an earthquake struck the kingdom, of magnitude 4.3. And although the metal cliff suffered minor damage from the tremors, the Iron Cliff didn't stand a chance. The Iron Cliff began to cave in on itself. As it stood above 2 titanium plates, because of this, crops disappeared. Families lost their homes, but worst of all, many farmers have lost their lives. And with that, all hope is lost. And all hope to reason transported resources to the kingdom and put profit back into their farming business. The King of Townsend, Lord Justice Rex, signed a check which would invest millions of dollars toward the Meadow Cliff. Big mistake, my friend. Lord Justice Rex was a king so cruel, he never cared about anyone who was suffering within his kingdom. All he ever cared about was making profit. Because of this, protests have occurred within the kingdom, demanding change on how farmers should be treated, but not much progress was made. Eventually, farmers on the Iron Cliff were forced to be homeless, while others gave up on farming and turned to a life of crime. Many years later, after the death of the king, the Meadow Cliff continued to farm its resources for the kingdom of Townsend. Unfortunately for the Iron Cliff, the farmland had been abandoned and was eventually reduced into nothing more than a desolate wasteland. And that is where our story begins.
Oh, yeah, that's cute. Here's this Liz on the cover of Sunday's magazine. She looks as beautiful as ever. Don't worry, Liz. I'll see you again very soon.
Spare change. Spare change, ma'am. Spare change.
Oh damn. This place is heavily populated by lots of homeless people. Too many to be exact. Excuse me, sir. You think you can help me? I would like to know what happened here in the Kingdom of Townsend.
They took our job! They took our jobs!
Heh. I wonder what that was all about.
Qualche famiglia ha ammucciato malamente finisce. Avete capito, sì o no?
It's a good thing I got away from that marketplace.
Who the hell are you? And what are you doing in my box?
Mr. Farmer, sir, put the gun down. Don't forgive me for intruding on your house, but I needed a place to hide from those biker gangs who were looking to cause trouble in the market. I had no idea that this was your box. Honest, I swear.
Are you absolutely sure that you're not the police, or any of those alien assholes from the Meadow Cliff?
Honestly, sir, I may be a member of the cyber police, but I have no recollection or affiliation with the Apophis Police Department. Also, Meadow Cliff Union, what is that exactly? Wait a minute. Inbox? Farming Union? Are you homeless?
Yes, in fact, this isn't even my home. It belonged to my late father. But at this point, not even that can save me or my family.
Mr. Farmer, sir, I would like to help you out of your situation. You need to know everything that happened that caused you to go bust.
Sir, I'll have you know that he wasn't the only farmer who went bust. The entire farmer business within this kingdom went bust along with me. We farmers had everything. We had the beautiful farmland known as the Early Cliff. We grew hundreds and thousands of crops each day for the kingdoms of Townsend. And then the earthquake happened. We lost everything. We lost our homes. We lost our crops. We lost our ability to farm produce. But worst of all, we lost many family members that night.
Mr. Farmer, sir, I'm so sorry for your loss. I offer you condolences.
And then we those bastards from the Middle Cliff get their desperate chicks from the kid to get them back to work. But where's our pay stubs? Go! We did so much more farming than those bastards at the Middle Cliff ever did. And we get nothing for our troubles. No investments to compensate us for our losses. And absolutely no recourse. It's as if the king of Townsend wanted us all to die.
Oh, trust me, Mr. Farmer, sir. I've seen the King of Townsend firsthand. He's the same bastard who tried to poison his own daughter.
I didn't know the king even had a daughter.
Here's a reason why. She lived her entire life in isolation until I saved her many years ago. Lord Justice Rex held her captive in the dungeons, and I had to fight with my blood, sweat, and tears just to give her the freedom she deserved. Now before I forget, what is your name, sir?
My name is Clark Markson.
Daddy?
Alice, what are you doing up so late?
Well, you should care. Where are you?
My name is Void Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement. I came here to the Kingdom of Townsend to search for my beloved Liz Elizabeth Rex. And that's where I came across you and all your troubles.
Mr.
I'll do my best. For your father, for you, and your little Koopa pet. Clark, I'll take a look at the Iron Cliff tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Void. Oh, really, don't press it.
I see. Hey Jeeps, may I please ask you a question? And I want you to be honest with me, please?
Ooh.
What do you know about the farmlands on the Iron Cliff? Did the king do anything at all to help the farmers on the Iron Cliff? You see, the king did nothing in his power to help those in need? Wait a minute. Do you support what the king did to screw over the poor? May I please ask you for a favor? If I find any way to bring back the farmlands on the Iron Cliff, would you help me fund this project? Phew, good thing I got away from those assholes. Now where in the world did I end up this time? Wait a minute, this is it. This is the Iron Cliff. The very farmland that was abandoned after the earthquake. Damn it, I'm not gonna lie, this is a very steep cliff. Wait a minute, this Iron Cliff gives me an idea. Because this cliff is made out of iron, and there's no more farmland for farming here in the Kingdom of Townstand, what if we mine for... Of course!
Mr. Boyd, you're back. What news do you bring from your investigation atop the Iron Cliff?
I went all the way to the top of the Iron Cliff, and I discovered that all of the farmlands are destroyed, and all that's left now is the iron around the cliff. Which brings me to my big idea. Suppose we mine for the iron.
Because the man's just gonna call you a fat, washed-up loser and crush your soul. So do yourselves a favor and just give up!
But farmers, don't you understand what this king tried to do to you? He wanted all of you out of business. He wanted all of you to rot in the streets so that the private farms can profit while your public farms suffer. Sure, this idea may not be the same as farming like what happened before the earthquake, but if I can get you financial help, then maybe I can help get your lives back together. Think about it. You can finally make money to put food on the table. You'll have enough money to buy new homes for your families. And best of all, if we manage to run the Meadowcliff farm out of business, you'll all be able to farm once again.
Mr. Boyd does have a point. There may not be resources to farm on the Iron Cliff, but if we mine for this only, we can finally make enough money to put food on the table. And if Boyd finds us the right investor, we can make a big difference in the manufacturing business.
That's exactly right. Well, let's say, you farmers, would you like to give mining a try? Well, my friends, wish me luck. I'm gonna go visit an investor and see if this project is worth the effort. Well, Your Majesty, I have this important project that I want to invest with you. With your permission. Ever since its discovery 30 years ago, this iron was taken from the kingdom of Townsend, a kingdom that was once famous for farming. But ever since their king screwed over the poor, the people's farmlands were decimated, and the land has been reduced to this. Your Majesty, I have the miners positioned at the top of the Iron Cliff, ready to mine for you Bob-Ombs. Is this a metal you're willing to invest for your Bob-Omb army? Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. The miners will be very happy to hear such news. Well, gentlemen, objective complete. We are now in the mining business. And now we have a serious dilemma on our hands. In order to produce an army of Bob-Ombs for the King Bob-Omb himself, he requires you all to mine at least 50,000 pounds of iron by the end of the week. You think you miners can take on such a challenge, gentlemen?
On your fucking case, alright.
Alright then, gentlemen. Let's get to work.
And so, the Blueberry Boy pitched his idea to Bob-Omb King and turned the Townsend farmers into miners by mining for iron atop the Iron Cliff. The people of Townsend were finally able to put food on the table, to buy themselves a new home, but most importantly, to better their lives.
Boyd Ranger, thank you for changing our lives for the betterment of this kingdom.
I'm always happy to help, Clark. I'm always happy to help.
And as for the Meadow Cliff Farm, Well...
What are you doing? Take your hands off me! You can't arrest me!
And from that moment on, Void Ranger was happy in making a difference toward a struggling country.
Don't worry, Liz. I'm on my way.
The antivirus returns. Welcome back, Void Ranger.
Minister Norton, I got here as soon as I received your message.
And it's a good thing you've returned. You recently received a call from Minister Kaspersky hours ago in the capital of Veresta. There have been some bioweapons that have been from the weapons depository, and Kaspersky believes that Makarov could be responsible for the theft.
And what do you suppose Makarov is planning to do with those weapons?
Unfortunately, we are not quite sure. However, our only clue at the moment is a surveillance footage featuring these stupid clowns.
Damn it, it's those nanobots again. They were patrolling the Doom ship when I was investigating that mysterious minister who tried to attack the G30 summit.
So, you believe that this minister who got away is in league with Vlad Makarov, and that they might be working together to steal these bioweapons?
If the nanobots are patrolling the area, then that might be a strong possibility.
Very well then. So be it. I am sending you to Veresta. Minister Kaspersky will need your help to investigate Makarov and the theft of these bioweapons. Will you keep yourself a low profile, Void Ranger?
Mr. Norton, I won't let you down, I promise.
Good luck, Void Ranger. You'll need it.
You! Stop! Where do you think you're going?
Excuse me, officer. Permission to enter the parliament.
Nah.
British Museum, Architectural Heritage Foundation.
Please, officer. I must speak with Minister Kaspersky.
Nah.
You can contact Minister Kaspersky of the United Antivirus Movement for confirmation regarding admin privileges.
I don't care. Nobody goes down there. Without a hard hat.
But of course, safety first. Alright, Makarov, let's see exactly what you're up to, shall we? Alright, let's take a look at these documents and see what Makarov is hiding. Now let's see. According to this map I found, the bioweapon should be located on the top floor of this very building. Go there, Bean Dog. So Makarov really is in league with the baddies. According to these documents, he purposefully surrendered his country to content control in order to make an alliance with optical illusions. So it's true then. Makarov is working together with Total AV to steal those bioweapons from the weapons depository, which does explain why there are nanobots patrolling the rooftops. I need to find Makarov and stop him before those weapons disappear. Oh no, not you clowns again! Thank you for your help, Minister Kaspersky. I really do appreciate it.
No problem, boy. So what can I do for you?
Well, Minister Kaspersky, I was just wondering if you can tell me anything about Lord Makarov and why he's trying to steal those bioweapons from the weapons depository of this very establishment.
Wait, what? Did you just say Makarov is stealing bioweapons?
But of course, Minister Norton has hacked into the security cameras and found an army of nanobots patrolling the roof of this very building.
And since the cyber police force is correct, they won't suspect a thing when Makarov makes his getaway from a doom ship or a helicopter. But how do you know all of this, Mr. Void?
Well, I recently read the documents and maps in Makarov's office upstairs, revealing the bioweapons he came to collect. Has Makarov told you anything about this?
No. He never said a word to me about any of this. How dare he?
So it's official then. Makarov is betraying the UAV, he's betraying you as his minister, and he's betraying the Russia.
That little bastard. Void, get to the top floor as quickly as possible. If what you say is true, Makarov could be escaping with those bioweapons as we speak. Now go! Good luck, Mr. Void.
Alright, you pathetic excuse of a minister. Who are you, and who are you working for?
Try and stop me, you jumped up little shit.
Let's try this again, shall we? Who are you, and who are you working for? Alright. Looks like you answered half my question, but still. Who are you, and why did you betray the UAV? Damn it! That bastard got away again. Damn you, optical illusions, and damn you as well, Makarov.
Attention, Void Ranger. Come in, Void Ranger. Are you there? We have an emergency going on at the VG headquarters. We need you down here on the double.
Minister AVG, I'll be right over.
Stop there. Arms out, please. Thank you, sir. Yes, he's right here. Yes, sir. Mr. Briggs is waiting for you at the top of the stairs, sir. Have a good evening.
Void Ranger, at last, welcome to VG headquarters. I am so honored to finally have you here in my laboratory and palace. Don't mind the aquarium behind me. It's just an aesthetical marine life that I've admired since I was a child. But that is not why I called you here.
Really? So what did you call me in for, Minister?
Would you like to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? In my possession, I have with me leaked blueprints of the late Astra's nanobot project. When Astra's last will and testament was presented, I was able to photograph a copy of the blueprints used to make these nanobots. However, these nanobots are much more insidious and more powerful than the previous nanobots we have encountered in the past. It was called Nanobot 2.0.
Minister AVG, are you serious? So all this time, Astro's been planning to upgrade these nanobots we've been fighting over the years into this version 2.0?
Indeed, Void Ranger. Now you may have begun to notice all the puzzle pieces falling into place. After all, take a good look at the weapons needed to create these nanobots.
Now let's see here. The main ingredients to create these nanobots 2.0 are platinum, collected by the Greendale mines. That has already been done for because he was destroyed. Game consoles from deceased gamers. That was done as well. Looks like the nanobots are now looking for new weapons. They're targeting computers with USB ports. With every USB port, it controls a new nanobot. And, oh no! The fourth and final ingredient to create these nanobots are those Russian bioweapons that were stolen in Russia by Vlad Makarov.
And now you understand why these nanobots must be stopped. I have kept these leaked blueprints safe with me ever since their strong passing. So that one day, when the time has come, that you would be ready for such a dangerous mission as this.
Minister AVG, I don't understand. Why couldn't you tell me any of this sooner?
President Makarov is already aware of the leaked blueprints. He's been trying to assassinate me for years. And I am afraid that Makarov will attempt to assassinate me once again. Unless the leaked blueprints are destroyed, I am as good as dead.
Minister AVG, you're right. An assassination attempt is about to happen. AVG, run. We have a rogue minister roaming around the premises. Get your supplies immediately and evacuate as quickly as possible. Damn it, he's heading for the WTF train. I must stop him before he gets away. Look, Minister, whoever you are, I know you're in here. You must stop this. Show yourself.
Hey, you!
Not by me. You're dead.
You think I don't know, Minister? I know about your plans involving these bioweapons that you stole. You plan on using them just so you can create a new army of nanobots called Nanobots 2.0? And I'm here to stop you and Makarov from doing so.
Go to hell. Diablo.
Well then, what if I told you that I was responsible for Astro's death many years ago? If I can eliminate one mastermind, I sure as hell can take on another one.
Okay. Well, you'll beat me there.
That light? At the end of the tunnel? Guess what? That's not heaven. That's the sea train!
And we're gonna end up with a bunch of copycat vigilantes who are gonna get themselves killed.
Drop it! You're under arrest!
Welcome to your final destination. You're in Burma. The end of the line.
Cut the crap, Minister, and get to the point. How does this work? We know that you worked with Makarov to steal those bioweapons. We know about Astro's nanobot blueprints that got leaked by the UAV. And we also know about Nanobots 2.0. So what are you planning?
Take a very good look at this knife, Mr. It's platinum, encrusted with precious stones and diamonds, designed to elicit the most exquisite pain when I use it to eviscerate a man and skin him alive. You give up your secrets.
You don't scare me. Besides, I'm as good as dead to you anyway. My stepfather is carrying all my secrets right now. He has my death codes within his possession. If you want to know more about me and my inner code, you have to take up your appointment with him.
Minister, are you there? Is the blaster worm ready? We have -10 minutes to evacuate Russia with the package, in order to make sure that no war users are left behind and no witnesses are left alive.
I'll be there as soon as I can. When I return, Mr. We are going to string you up in the yard and bring all the prisoners around to watch you. After they see me cut your tongue out.
Oh no you don't. You won't be getting away from me that easily.
Adios, infestation.
Void Ranger, Mr. Void, are you here? Are you there? Mr. Void, Mr. Void.
Void Ranger, still alive and still kicking, I see. Welcome back.
It's great to be back, Minister Norton. But where am I? And what the hell are you doing with that martini glass? Is that a dry tonic I smell? Minister Norton, I'm surprised at you.
Yes, Mr. Void, it is a dry tonic. and I have every right to drink it on account of what happened in Russia hours ago.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that I was KO'd for hours? What happened to the minister? Did he succeed in blowing up Russia? And how did I get here in the first place?
Whoa, calm down, Mr. Boyd. Allow me to explain everything. You got into a struggle with a doom ship inside an abandoned hotel. You got KO'd by whoever the hell piloted that ship. To answer your question, no. Russia did not blow up yet. But this rogue minister you speak of did in fact escape, and now he's long gone. You are in the general hospital. We brought you here to recover after that solar beam the rogue minister attacked you with.
So you do know about the rogue minister I've been speaking of.
Yes, Mr. Boyd. Believe it or not, after listening and identifying the information based on your description, I can officially confirm that this rogue minister and I have had some history together.
Alright, Minister Norton, please listen to me. I want you to tell me everything about this minister. I want to know about your history, your animosity, most importantly, how this minister turned rogue.
Very well, Mr. Boyd. If you insist.
Mr. Norton, coming, Mr. Norton. I found now, if it's other than now this may be odd. It doesn't look like he has any scars on his face.
I've noticed.
Mr. Norton, it's been confirmed. The blister worm is here.
Stop giving away your location. Unless you want a blue screen.
Yes, sir. Oh, apologies, sir.
This is Norton Antivirus to Minister Panda. Come in, Minister Panda. We have an antivirus down. I repeat, we have an antivirus down.
Kill them!
I never made it to 6th grade, kid. It doesn't look like you're gonna either.
Norton Antivirus to Minister Panda. Come in, Minister Panda. The virus author has been blue screened, and now we're going after the blaster worm. That stupid antivirus that Minister Panda sent to replace me. I have to beat this antivirus to the blaster worm, or it will be curtains for all of us, and my career. away from me. So, this is the antivirus destined to replace me, and yet here we stand, new, interacting with the enemy. You do realize that interaction with malware can send you up to 15 years in quarantine?
Well. You must be the Legendo Norton antivirus. We meet at last, O great one.
Cut the bullshit, antivirus. You are interacting with the blaster worm, a worm that shuts down your PC every 60 seconds after it exploited many vulnerabilities in DOS 2000 and DOS XP.
You very smart, Norton antivirus. Very smart indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a virus to take down.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't blue screen you on that spot.
All right, listen to me.
That makes me think that she's trying to alert somebody that's hiding.
Who the hell do those bastards at Microsoft think they are? Norton is more incompetent and stupid than they think he is. They are just a bunch of ass-covering freaks. And how in the hell can Norton be so rebellious? I promoted him to A-tier antivirus, and he celebrates by shooting up an embassy in Darun. This antivirus is deranged. And where the hell is the other antivirus I sent forth to watch over him? If an antivirus did something that stupid under my jurisdiction, the least they can do is uninstall themselves. God, I miss MS-DOS. You've got a bloody cheek.
Sorry. I'll shoot the virus first next time.
Go fuck yourself, Norton. You storm into the embassy. You violated the rules and regulations of the Panda Security Incorporated. And why? So you could send your mentor to his death? We wanted results, not a killing. For Pete's sake, Norton, you're supposed to display some kind of judgment and authority.
I did. I thought one less virus author would be a good thing.
Exactly. One more virus author. We're trying to figure out how an entire network of virus syndicates is financed, and you gave us just one virus author. Hardly the big picture, wouldn't you say? He's a gun for hire, and thanks to your overly developed trigger finger, we have no idea who hired him or why. And how the hell could you fail so miserably?
Mr. Panda, Mr. VBA-32 is an amazing antivirus as well as a valiant sacrificial gopher, and you will be missed, I can assure you.
One more word out of your mouth, and I'll have you blue-screened. Do you understand? I knew it was too early to promote you.
Well, I understand that you once told me that antiviruses have a very short life expectancy, so your mistake will definitely be short-lived.
Mr. Norton, This may be too much for a blunt instrument to understand, but ignorance and self-awareness seldom go hand in hand.
You want me to be half utility robot and half antivirus?
Any virus or antivirus can kill. I just need you to take your ego out of the equation. I have to know I can trust you, and that you know who to trust. And since I don't know that, I need you out of my sight. Go stick your head in the sand somewhere and think long and hard about your future, because these bastards want your head and will not hesitate to feed you to them. And Norton, I never want to see you locked up in quarantine ever again.
Yes, Minister. Understood.
Mr. Norton, I just posted ball to bust you out of quarantine, but consider yourself suspended from the Panda Security Incorporated under further notice, until which time I order you to hand over your weapon immediately.
How much were you promised for this deal to come to fruition?
$2 million, US.
Well, joke's on you, officer. MoneyPack went bankrupt 15 years ago.
Mr. Norton, what are you playing at? Are you being blinded by conspiracy of corruption? Because if you can't tell your friends from your enemies, then it's time for you to hand over your weapon and go.
Didn't you hear what they said? They wanted more money. These bastards aren't your typical police. They're the FBI ransomware. Remember that.
Mr. Windows Defender, find out where he's heading off to. He's on to something.
Oh, Minister Panda, Microsoft is gonna wanna hear about this.
I don't give a damn what Microsoft thinks of him. He's still my antivirus, and I expect you to follow him. That's in order. Welcome back to Panda Security, Mr. Norton Antivirus.
It's an honor to be back here, Minister.
Mr. Norton, do you have any idea what this is?
Yes, Minister. There's a floppy disk, a type of disk storage composed of a thin and flexible disk of magnetic storage medium in a square or near-square plastic enclosure lined with a fabric that can remove dust particles from the spinning disk.
Precisely. Top marks, Mr. Norton.
Thank you, Minister.
However, I regret to inform you that this floppy disk is infected with a virus.
A virus? How can a floppy disk be infected with a virus?
A boot sector virus is a type of virus that infects the boot sector of floppy disks, or the master boot record of hard disks. The infected code runs when the system is booted from an infected disk, but once loaded, it will infect other floppy disks when accessed in the infected computer.
While the boot sector viruses infect at a BIOS level, they use DOS commands to spread the other floppy disks. However, this isn't just an ordinary boot sector virus. The virus in question is called Leap-A. It is an application infecting land-spreading worm for Mac OS. Discovered by Apple Security, Leap cannot spread over the internet and can only spread over a local area network reachable using the Bonjour protocol. This virus was responsible for compromising Apple security services to anyone who used a Mac.
So what does this mission have to do with us, Minister? We have zero experience or affiliation with macOS whatsoever.
You see, this virus is a dud. 'Tis just a joke program. The real virus is going to be up for auction at the Monte Carlo Casino in Aldervard, which is why I need you to accompany me to the auction. We must win the auction and obtain the virus at all costs. Will you join me in this important mission?
Minister Panda, it will be an honor to accompany you to the auction.
Mr. Windows Defender, set coordinates for the Monte Carlo Casino in Aldervard. We have a bidding war to win. All right, remember the plan. We must win this bid against whoever is trying to outbid us. Our only restriction is that we can't go over $1,000. Do I make myself clear?
Very clearly, Minister Panda.
Lot 403. I can personally guarantee, ladies and gentlemen, that this is the one and only, the absolutely last case left in the United Kingdom.
Looks like there's one master boot record I would love to infect.
Quit flirting and stay focused, for Pete's sake!
Shall we start the bidding at £1,000? Do I hear £1,000? £1,500, 2,000. I have 2,500 here. £4,000, £4,500, £5,000.
Sold. Mr. Norton Antivirus, what the hell are you doing? I thought I told you not to go over $1,000.
Sir, it was a split decision I had to make. Besides, I had extra money on the side. I wasn't gonna let her walk away and fail another mission. You should be thankful for once that my recklessness helped save the day.
Then you better know what you're doing. I'm going back to the hotel. If that girl gets her hands on that floppy disk, it's your head, Norton.
Understood, Minister. It appears that you and I share the same passions, you and I. Antiviruses, cybersecurity.
I have passions as well, protecting the computer more from spam, as well as examining viruses through floppy disk. I hope this auction gives you enough thirst to boost your knowledge and experience as an antivirus.
But what can I say? One rises to meet a challenge. I do indeed have a thirst to learn everything about cybersecurity as a whole.
Well then, enjoy your victory while it still lasts.
Ha! The words I live by. What about you? What words do you live by?
could while you were still ahead.
Never quite learned that trick before. You should teach me someday. Maybe you can show me how it's done.
Well then, thank you for those kind words, mister.
My name is Norton Antivirus, but you can just call me Norton for short.
Clamwin Antivirus. It was a pleasure to meet you, Norton.
Miss Clamwin, wait! Please, allow me to escort you to your room.
Thank you, Norton. That would be lovely. Mr. Norton, are you alright? Speak to me. Oh no, don't. Nobody gets away from this antivirus. Nobody. Mr. Antivirus, sir, you are under arrest for the murder of 2 antiviruses, illegal distribution of malware, as well as injuring an antivirus room. Your adventure ends here.
Far from it, you ignorant fool. You see, I've set this boat to self-destruct in 3 minutes. You'll never escape in time. Tomorrow never dies.
You disgust me.
Thank you, and have a pleasant day, sir.
So let me get this straight. He killed a minister, injured you, stole a piece of malware, and burnt down a bridge?
Not just Minister Panda, but he killed my old friend Virus Blokada. That makes 2 dead. Clemwin and I wound up in the hospital, and this minister probably made his escape and flew out of Aldervan somewhere.
Minister Norton, if I can quickly interject here in this conversation. That antivirus you speak of, he has made a mockery out of us. We have become the laughing stock among all antiviruses of the earth. It was our very first opportunity to work together, as 2 separate antivirus companies coming together, and it was snatched right under our fingertips. And now, you've encountered this minister.
Any trace of him?
Unfortunately, no. We haven't found any traces of this antivirus, but as of right now, we know that Makarov is working with him. An execution warrant has been issued for the both of them.
I see. But this plot to have either the Minister or Makarov killed is rather far-fetched, sir. I think I know more about this Minister now.
You think I don't? We've dealt with him on several occasions.
Our paths have crossed, sir. He clearly shows delusions of grandeur, as well as a thirst for destruction. But unlike Webroot, I had no idea that he was so psychotic. Psychotic enough to bring death towards a UAV minister.
Neither did I, until 40 years ago. This evidence was last found inside Minister Panda's hotel room 40 years ago. And now he's gonna do the same to you, once he terminates you. So, Mr. Void, are you ready to get back to work?
Minister Norton, if I must blue screen this minister to his death, then I assure you, it will be as you say.
Would you like some tea, Miss Detective?
You're gonna wish your mother wasn't scared of me! Shut your mouth! I'll shut it for you!
I hate you!
Go ahead, now I'll kill you!
Get over here!
Daddy's very mad!
Someone please help me!
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Make sure he's never found. Afraid you pour out your welcome.
Void Ranger! Come on in! The water's fine. Oh, Void. You're so adorable every time you kiss me. Tell me, Void, are you finally ready for our first date together?
Please, Elizabeth Rex, as long as I get to kiss you, I'm ready when you are.
Void. Your lips. So delicious. You taste the blueberry. If only we can make love like this. Just the two of us. Together. Oh, forever.
Excuse me, Liz. Please forgive me for cutting our date short. I really am sorry. But with your permission, I would like to travel to Nibber's cemetery so I can go pay my respects to my mother. Please?
Void, listen to me. You can go wherever your heart desires. But since you're going to your mother's grave, a word of advice. Make sure to tell her everything that has happened to you up to this point. Only then will her spirit grant you eternal peace.
Thank you for those beautiful words of encouragement, Liz. I really do appreciate it. And don't worry, cutie. I'll be back. I promise.
Anytime. Now go and make peace with the spirits from the afterlife. And Void, be careful, my hero.
Hello again, Mother. How are you? I miss you, Mother. I really do. A lot has happened to me since we last spoke. I found out my real father, Total AV, made 5 evil clones out of the very code that I carry. I fought my father numerous times since our inevitable encounter. I did lose some friends along the way, unfortunately, and I was able to stop some deranged buffoons from censoring the world we all know and love. I still wasn't satisfied with my sadness, especially with the consequences that eventually followed. And then one day, I met this girl. She was the most adorable woman I ever met. She made me feel alive. She made me feel empathy. But everything and everyone around her wanted to kill her, and protecting her came with a price. I blue screened 3 times to protect her, and even then, we were forbidden to see each other for the rest of eternity. But along the way, I met this other girl. Her name is Liz, and she was the band-aid I needed to mend my broken heart. She respects me as I to her. She's very beautiful and very mysterious. She has a lovely voice, and she makes me feel like I can take on the world. But as per every woman I met, baggage would always follow. I had to protect this woman from her abusive father, and I eventually did so. Stormed into the fortress, slayed the beast, and rescued the girl. And now here I am, talking to you. There's not a day that goes by that I don't think about you. I love you, Mother, and I miss you. I really do. Goodbye, Mother. I love you.
This isn't over. I can assure you, this isn't over.
Everything went wrong, Liz.
Void! What's wrong with you? Put your weapon down. Please!
Liz? How in the hell did you find out that my stepfather was gonna be at my mother's gravesite? How did you find out about this?
I honestly had no idea he would be there. I must know what happened.
Just as you said, I made peace with my stepmother. I told her everything that happened. I told her everything she needed to know. And then Dragon shows up and tries to have me killed. And now he's after me.
Void, listen to me. I swear to God, I would never do anything like that to hurt you. I swear.
And you're swearing for later, Liz. Right now we have to get out of here before Dragon finds me. Now follow me.
Void, what's going on?
Everyone has their secrets, Liz. You just haven't gone through yours yet. You're hiding something from me, and I intend to find out soon enough.
Dragons, on my command. Ready, aim, fire.
Please, promise me you'll protect me for the rest of your life. Please, please, boy. I don't want to die.
Alright, Liz, listen to me. Hold on tight, okay?
Why did you bring me to the Townsend train station? Where are you taking me?
Well, I'm not going anywhere, but you're gonna have to stay far away from me for as long as possible. I'm not gonna watch you die in front of me when dragons and nanobots are looking for me.
Void, no! Stay with me, please! Just stay with me!
Forgive me, Liz, but I can't.
Those idiots will never find my hidden base inside this pyramid. Let's take care of business here first.
Dr. Eggman, sir, do you think we're misinterpreting the formula?
Isn't the formula to make the nanobots supposed to be equals Misi squared?
Doesn't matter. I've got to find out just what's going on up there. I'll look into it once I get back to the base.
Forgive us for asking, Doctor, but why is it so important to perfect this formula in the first place?
Destroying that dark robot was spectacular! I came here following the signal from the Emerald, if I'm not mistaken. Is it not? Well, I guess I can use it for something. I'll just take it with me. Then get inside.
Wait, backstabbing as in what happened last year back at Optical Illusions?
Get to work! What?
Dr. Eggman, this is your client. We have an emergency. Our communications have been disrupted by a recent DDoS attack. Therefore, I've instructed some nanobots to evacuate you from this facility. They're on the way. Do not try to stop them. If you do, they will destroy you. This is the moment we've been waiting for, Doctor. But in order to proceed with this plan, you must secure the weapon at all costs. Make sure nobody sees what you're doing. And Doctor, once you escape, bring the weapon to T-Queen. The mayor will be waiting for you there.
Doctor, who was that on the phone?
Farewell, knucklehead.
Business card. Let's see now.
Dear Voice Ranger, it's been so long since we last spoke to each other. However, I must inform you that I have been assigned to watch over you at all times. I know that you are somewhere here in the Tidwin Islands, and I was wondering if we can meet together at a local nightclub for old time's sake. Hopefully we can bring each other up to speed with what's been recently happening with the United Anti-Terrorist Movement. What say you, Floyd, your old friend, Minister Ivera?
Minister Vera, I'm on my way. Greetings and salutations, Vera. You wanted to see me? So, Minister Vera, who's this new member of the UAV?
Cleaner, sir. Utility tool. It's a great honor to meet you, Mr. Void. Minister Ever has told me so much about you.
Likewise. Is Minister Vera a friend of yours?
Mentor. He's been like a father to me.
I see. So how did you know I was here in Taquin?
We have known each other for many years, Mr. Floyd. should know by now that we monitor each other's every move 24 hours a day and 7 days a week.
So what brings you here to Takewind?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Ministers Castorspy and Totality aren't playing nice in the sandboxy virtual machine. Mr. Boyd, do you suppose we can talk privately inside the Naya Club?
Of course, Minister. Anything to make an antivirus happy.
Mr. Boyd, with your permission, I was wondering if you can pick up a package for me.
Absolutely. So where's this package you speak of?
It's a short trip on the other side of Tepin Island. You're gonna love it there.
I'm gonna love it. Must be one hell of a vacation spot, huh?
Dr. Ivo Edmund Robotic.
I take it you've already heard of him.
Yes, he was one of the bastards who got the short end of the stick when he was working with content control last year. Last I remembered, he was trying to come up with a new experiment in hopes to regain our trust. Too bad that's never gonna happen after everything he did to S&P.
Wasn't he also involved with trapping your robot Ranger friends and stasis tanks back at content control?
The point, Mr. Voice, is that Dr. Edmund was kidnapped by nanobots a few days ago. He was last seen working on his project before nanobots stormed into the college, and Solar deemed all of his henchmen whom he hired from the Guardian units of nations, that now the nanobots have him.
He's leaving out the best part, the mysterious minister who tried to assassinate you back at the photo shoot in Russia. Suspicious? You bet your ass it is.
It will be just like old times, us against the world.
I mean, come on, what do we have to lose?
So, Minister Vera, where on earth did you find this utility tool?
Minister Norton, he appointed me to educate him back at the U of the Academy.
Ah, so you're his private teacher.
He believes that antiviruses are no longer needed in the field, but I have been telling him for the last 6 years that he is wrong and that computers can't always rely only on utility.
Did he get the message yet?
Not yet, but he means well when it comes to helping antiviruses. But the truth of the matter is, you're the only robot in this mission whom the UAV can trust. After all, I want to return back home and tell my wife and kids that your father saved the world once again.
Forgive me, Minister, but I'm gonna have to think about it.
Well, hello there, handsome. Are you having some trouble over there?
Constantly.
Need a lift, blue boy.
Yes, please. So, miss, what's your name?
Junko Ichihawa.
Wayne 32, Void, but you can just call me Void for short. So what do you do for a living? Junko?
Ultimate child caregiver.
I see.
So, this is your home, is it?
Well, technically it's a rental home, but it should suffice.
Well then, may I please come in?
Please. I'd be offended if you didn't.
What? You look like a goat little boy who's ready for some action, huh?
Maybe I am, but I sensed a bit of deception during the bike ride earlier. You want to cut to the chase and tell me who you really are?
It's true. I'm not a child caregiver. I was being deceptive.
Well, it's a good thing Sonar Advanced Protection caught up to your lying sooner rather than later. So since we're both coming clean, my name is Void Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement, and you must be...
Optical illusions. 2 years. The world has moved on since your last encounter with what was once known as content control. You look like an adorable little boy, sleeping peacefully in his own little bubble of paradise. Very appropriate for an assassin of a well-respected company like the UF.
If you're working for Optical Illusions, then what are you really?
I am an assassin, just like you. If you get in my way, I will put a nail through that adorable little head of yours, blue boy.
Junko Ishikawa, you need to ask yourself a couple of questions. You know that the UAV and Optical Illusions hate each other, so why do you side against us?
Ask the leaders yourself. I'll see you around, blue boy.
Hello, operator. Can you pass me over to the UAV, please?
Lord Ranger, is that you?
Norton, sir. Excellent timing.
Lord Ranger, what's the situation?
Minister Norton, this mission just got more and more complicated. Total AP has hired an assassin to delete my System 32 folder. What must I do?
Ah, the enemy of the opposite sex, I see. I remember back in my day when I went toe-to-toe with Clamwood multiple times. Now, Ford, listen to me. At times like these, the only way out of harm's way when dealing with a rebel antivirus is to charm them. Make them feel at home with hospitality, and then pump them for information.
I guess I'll have to find out just how much charming is needed for her.
Good luck, Mr. Void. Make the UAV proud.
Understood, Minister. Over and out.
Ah, Minister McCarthy. Just the minister I was looking for. I need a favor. You remember those bastards at Content Control who kidnapped you last year? I need you to grant me access to the camera feed of Quan's prison cell. It appears he started hearing voices in his head.
Summer total annihilation. Shut it down.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not sure, McAfee, but right now, I fear for Void's safety. We are dealing with an assassin of optical illusions. Unfortunately, one minister may not be enough to stop her. I need you to go down there to the Tucson Islands and assist Mr. Void at all costs.
Search and destroy. Orders received and understood. Out.
Well, Miss Junko Ishikawa. Fancy seeing you here.
Well now, what do we have here? The blubbery boy who just so happens to have a thirst for adventure. You're late.
Junko, you do realize that there are hundreds of bars around the world with the same name?
Yes, idiot. I'm aware of that. Now come on. I'm taking you to a party that's just around the corner. But you need to get dressed into something more formal.
Alright, Junko-chan. Lead the way.
Don't worry, Blue Boy. I'm not going to kill you. Yet? But if I do kill you, this will be my first big assassination yet.
Junko-chan, maybe we should get to know each other first before we go any further.
Well, that would be nice, but right now is not a good time to get to know each other. Eggman is on his way, and he has the weapon we both seek.
Please turn around for me, will you, Junko?
Okay.
Oh wow, Junko-chan, you're so amazing.
It comes with a burning passion that's hidden deep inside me. That's desperate to kill. Now come on. I'm not gonna let my 3 years of training go to waste.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
For luck, my little blue boy.
Excuse me, waiter. May I please have 2 dry tonics with ice? So, Junko, who are we toasting to?
How about to the United Antivirus Movement and to optical illusions? Here's to us.
This time, I'll take your lives, as well as the Chaos Emerald. I call on you to destroy these pests!
Positive. That is, if you perfected the thermometer to my standards. As for the rest of the weapons, Microwave and I have already collected enough samples of platinum, game consoles, and all the bioweapons. With these ingredients blended together, this project can't possibly fail. Is it ready?
Because you just told me.
Alright, Junko. Remember the plan. Don't get distracted now.
Don't tell me what to do. I was made for this mission. We're looking for Dr. Eva Robotnik and taking him back to optical illusions where he will be safe for the time being.
Alright, Junko. If you say so.
Are they friends of yours?
Not really. They're nanobots. Or at least I think they are. Not gonna lie, Junko. I've never encountered these types of nanobots before.
Well, that's unfortunate. Keep your eyes on them. Looks like they're reaching for a weapon to use as their equalizer. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It looks like an eye.
Welcome to my birthday party. A party in which you were never invited to. Tonight's party is all about me. In a few moments, I shall announce my birthday present to the world. Tonight, you will experience a delightful surprise. I can see you through my Mr. Eye. You Mr. Eye sees high. And so, I would like to make a toast. Goodbye, Mr. Bird.
Junko-chan, this is it. Nanobots 2.0.
This time I'll let you go. But the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Hey! You're the one who's screwing around!
Hey, going somewhere, traitor?
Void, we got company.
Enough of this! Time to meet your maker!
Not a chance, Doctor. You're coming with us. That's the first time I've ever seen that weapon used against nanobots.
What do you expect? It's one of 3 weapons I carry with me, the others being a nail gun and a katana.
Now that Nanobot 2.0 have been disabled, let's say we take the package to the UAV, shall we?
Well, I was gonna take him back to optical illusions, but since this doctor is important to you, I suppose one interrogation won't hurt. Lead the way.
Hey, Junko-chan, thanks for your help. I really do appreciate it.
Not a problem. Now get in there and do what you think is right. I'll keep watch from outside.
Put the emerald down right there. Back off!
You can start by explaining me who the hell you're working for.
So, you're the ones who are playing games with my army?
Mr. Void, that's enough. The mission is over. You did a wonderful job.
Will you shut up?
So why in the hell are you joining forces with optical illusions?
Do not answer him, Doctor.
What if I did, then what?
Ingredients for what?
Past your bedtime, kiddies. Now to tuck you in.
Wait a minute. How the hell did you get into contact with the minister in the first place?
Doctor, optical illusions is waiting for us.
Void, Rage everything you.
I'm here, Minister. I'm here.
I don't know about you, but I suspected that sea cleaner was never on our side to begin with. Now I don't want to sound grim, but this will probably be my very last mission.
I understand, Minister. And there's no surprise there. You're losing a lot of blood. Now listen here, Minister. I'm gonna get you out of here. And when I do, I have a private room waiting for you at the hotel. Stay there, and don't even think about going back to UAV headquarters.
Never make promises if you know you can't keep them.
Junko, we're leaving. Our work here is done. Well, this sucks, and all because I was Void's biggest fan. Oh well, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Come on, Minister. We're gonna make it. You understand me?
You know something? This is just like my graduation. Before I finally became minister, heading up the firewalls and disinfecting the computer before being screened by whatever thrown at me.
But only this time, you got the short end of the stick.
Void, before I pass, I demand one last wish. Contact Intel Corporation. Tell them my dead cogs will now belong to them.
Minister, no! I'm not gonna let you die like this!
Void, listen to me. If you live your life then you're living your life now. I want you to live your life forever.
Minister McAfee, no! Minister McAfee, hey Minister McAfee! Oh no, no! Void Ranger.
Darling, what happened to you? Where's McAfee?
He's sleeping with the pictures.
Well, now what do we have here? Who knew that the United Antivirus Movement and Optical Illusions would one day work together? Also, I've heard what happened with Minister McAfee. A tragic loss indeed, but rest assured, Intel will take great care of preserving McAfee's quotas.
Thank you for the reassurance, Mistress Clemwin. Now's not a good time to grieve the loss of an antivirus. Where is Minister Vera?
Don't know at first door, you're right.
Thank you, Mistress Clemwin. Now please excuse me, ladies. I have a bone to pick with the Minister.
Tell me, Mistress, has this blue boy always been so rebellious?
But of course, he really gets that personality from his stepfather.
I'm coming.
Good morning, Avira. Tell me, did your server get bigger, or are you getting smaller?
Mr. Void, please listen. I know that every faces of sorrow after Dee heard what happened to Minister McAfee's passing, and yet I thought the minister threw you off the grid as well. If it were true, you would have been pronounced dead hours ago, hence why I fled the scene. And now, here we stand, are live and well, and I have been told by the ministers that you have formed an alliance with Miss Junko Ishikawa from Optical Illusion. Still, if only we ministers never bespoke relativity in the first place, then we wouldn't have been in this mess to begin with.
It's your mess now, Minister. You abandoned your best student. You used me as a sacrificial goat file to save your sorry ass. Now Dr. Eggman and the evil minister have created these new nanobots, which have taken over the Tequin Islands as we speak. And to make matters worse, Eggman and his nanobots are now on the run, and we still have no evidence to identify this rogue AV. Minister Vera, as penance for trying to sacrifice me to the evil minister, I need you to grant me access to the registry keys. If I can uncover any shred of evidence on who this rogue minister is, we can expand on this nanobot's investigation even further and give Minister McAfee the justice he deserves.
Forgive me, Mr. Void, but the registry keys are off-limits to all antiviruses. Plus, I have been told that there hasn't been any evidence that can identify this rogue minister.
So why now, Minister? Why now do you decide to show your true colors?
Norton ordered me to bring in a utility droid who I thought would make a great companion for any antivirus. Sea Cleaner and I were ordered to keep watch over you and the nanobots project.
Well, guess what, Avira? Thanks to your judgment, Sea Cleaner is now in league with the nanobots and Minister McAfee is dead.
Forgive me, Mr. Void, but I am sorry.
Give me access to the registry keys, and then I'll forgive you.
No, I will not risk go to any virus to sift through confidential information that the UAV has kept behind closed doors for the past 30 years.
Do you want to continue to risk life and death as nanobots continue to roam around the multiverse and invade the computer world?
Listen, Void. If you do not have any information to share with me, then you are considered useless and irrelevant towards this investigation.
Very well, Minister. Then expect my resignation letters by Monday morning. Good day, sir.
Follow him. I have a terrible feeling that Void is about to go rogue. Make sure that every location, every citizen, and every computer Void comes across gets a mandatory system scan.
Don't worry, Mistress. I'll be sure to give the blue boy his own system skin after I'm done with him.
Void Ranger, what are you doing here?
Hello, Hacker. I missed you.
Sir, it's Minister Minute now.
Minister, I need your help. It's about the nanobots investigation.
Well, I would love to help, but I have a date coming in 20 minutes.
I see. So that explains the turkey.
Minister Minute, forgive me for coming to your repair shop on such short notice without an appointment, but we have a crisis on our hands. We just lost Minister Mac a few hours ago, and we need access to the registry keys to investigate who's behind the Nanobots 2.0 invasion.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. It appears that the registry keys to have access to the Nanobots investigation. Now let's see here. It looks like every user's profiles of every computer around the multiverse the viewer has been serving for the past 30 years. Void Ranger, I believe we have discovered the complete database of the United Antivirus Movement. This database includes passwords, email addresses, software serial numbers, IP addresses that use this information. Now if I extract some of these profiles of the EU ministers. Bingo. What I have before you is a backup of the registry keys on my external hard drive. Now upon looking further into this, apparently Dr. A-Man is working for someone who is a member of Optical Solutions. He's a rogue minister. Intends to destroy you in a way that has never been done before. Wait a minute, there's more. Apparently the Russian President Vladimir posted a statement in his private profile stating that he wants to eradicate not just the EU, but every last US syndicate known to man, including what was once known as content control.
If my memory serves me from what Totalov once said after hiring me, he said that this minister was in charge of many security breaches in the UAV, with a virus that they called the Blaster Worm.
Yes, Junko. Blaster. It is a worm that spreads without users opening attachments, simply by spamming itself to large numbers of contacts and random IP addresses. 4 versions have been detected in the wild. It can execute a DDoS attack on certain Microsoft websites and shut down victim's computer every 60 seconds.
I see. And what of the minister? Do you know who he is?
I do know. His name is Tiranium. He was the second and last antivirus to join Totalov when he created Optical Solutions in order to wipe out the EU from the face of existence. Looking at this data, it appears that Tiranium was the one who started the overall Nanobots project, and when he went on the run for his crimes of killing gamers with Stucknet, he instructed his student, Astro, to continue the development of these Nanobots. And now that Astro is dead, Tiranium intends to finish the very project you first created. But unlike the previous nanobots created with platinum and programmed with hacked-in consoles, these new nanobots contain stolen Russian equipment, which are being programmed for trigger payloads that can infect and blue screen everyone with the infamous blaster one.
Those nanobots should have never been created in the first place.
Is there anyone else outside the UF that is aware of this nanobots project?
Yes, there is someone I know who is aware of the nanobots project.
So, what will I be expected to do here in the United Antivirus Movement?
My dear, by joining the United Antivirus Movement, you are doing a great service for all computers here in the multiverse. But have no fear, my dear. My twin brother will take good care of you.
Well, alrighty then. Lead the way.
Well, Princess Liz Elizabeth Rex, daughter of the late King of Tesnabrizia, when an unexpected surprise to see you.
Well, just like my blue boy, I tend to be chock full of surprises.
Well now, for an attractively beautiful woman like you, Mr. Void is very lucky to have you.
Well, to be fair, Void had to kill many soldiers just to have me. How do you know Void so well?
Mr. Void has been with the United Antivirus Movement all his life, since his birth in the computer to his physical form when he was rediscovered. You see, Mr. Void was once rogue software, designed to harm others. But thanks to his foster family, he was reprogrammed into an antivirus who repairs computers and saves lives. For as we both know, saving a life connects hardware and software together for all eternity. But be warned, Your Highness, becoming an antivirus is not for the faint-hearted. As an antivirus, you will experience far worse than the suffering when you were a prisoner many years ago. You will experience violence, death, and sometimes vengeance if necessary. Trust me, Princess, the way of the antivirus is by far the toughest career any human or god can endure.
I know exactly what I'm putting myself through. The truth is, I never forgot his eyes. I never forgot his stench. I especially haven't forgotten his cruelty towards me. I will never forget the times when he beat me, when he killed my mother, when he marked me with a fire pick, when he forced me to marry against my will, and when he tried to kill me and my boyfriend. I understand that by joining the United Antivirus Movement, I'll be putting myself in even more danger than I already am. But at this point in my life, I will do anything and everything in my power to protect the boy I love.
If you are truly committed to becoming an antivirus, then you must first pass an initiation.
What do you want me to do?
This is known as the Universal Serial Bus Drive, or simply the USB. If you want to get into the UAV Academy, you must take this USB key and guard it with your life. The key itself is harmless to you, but to others, it can be malicious. You see, viruses are programmed to kill everyone you love, and your first task to become an antivirus is to not give them the chance. You have 24 hours to guard that USB key. Good luck, Your Highness.
Voice Ranger, do you have a minute?
What is it, Avira? Are you ready to chew on me some more after those rude comments to me earlier on?
Actually, I wanted to take this moment to apologize for any wrongdoing I have caused you, and I am well aware that my judgment has led to the death of Minister McAfee, and that killing the antivirus responsible will not bring McAfee back from the dead.
Well, what can I say? Enemies are much harder to fight nowadays. They are always lurking in the shadows, and they'll do everything in their power to get their hands on every last nanobot.
So, what no information do you have for me?
His name is Tiranium. He was the third and last UAV member to join Optical Illusions.
Bollocks.
Tiranium was the very first minister to develop the nanobots project before he passed it on to Astro, who tried to finish what he started. But after he killed Astro many years ago, Tiranium has returned, and now he wants to finish what he started.
Voice Ranger, the United Antivirus Movement wants to give you every opportunity to make sure that Minister McAfee gets the justice you deserve. We are all counting on you.
No need to worry, Minister. I will make sure that Tiranium will answer for Minister McAfee.
Mr. Void, we of the United Antivirus Movement are requesting your presence to interrogate Lord Quant of what is left of content control. And Void Ranger, you have a visitor. Remember, Void, deep breaths, and whatever you do not lose control.
Minister Norton, I'm not going to lose. Control. Liz, it's wonderful to see you again.
Void! It's good to see you too!
Well, children, this is where we must leave you. If Liz wants to become an antivirus, show her how we interrogate our prisoners, will you?
Understood, Minister.
Open the door! Open the door, please!
Liz, wait, where are you going?
Don't fucking touch me! Void, you have no idea how much trouble I'll be in if the Kingdom of Townston sees me here. Goodbye, my hero. I'm sorry, ministers, but I refuse to be an antivirus.
Please, come back. Please, come back. What?
Void Ranger.
Mr. Quad, I was wondering if perhaps you can help me. The battle in Sun Cereals was... Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
Why, thank you.
But then everything went wrong, didn't it?
Yeah, content control was a disappointment. We all cried as a team when we all got arrested last year by the United Antivirus Movement.
I'm sorry, but that's not why I'm here. I understand that you had a previous encounter with Dr. Ivo Robotic, also known as Eggman. And what I want to know from you, Quant, is how in the hell did you manage to recruit him in the first place?
Do you by any chance remember a girl named Snty? You gave up everything for her, you did everything you could to make her happy. And what did she do in return? She abandoned you.
Lord Ranger, what the hell's the matter with you? Do you realize that you violated the most important protocol in the entire rule book?
Personally, from experience in being an assassin, the choking I can forgive, but the way you slammed him to the ground, I shall have to report you to the local authorities.
Say whatever you want about Quant. After everything he did to us, he deserved it.
Oh, well, I don't mind telling you, we've been absolutely rushed off his feet here. Did you hear about the big birthday party massacre? Oh, what was that? Oh, it's a funny small world, isn't it? Well, now that all the villains are dead, there's a big surplus of henchmen, you see. We haven't been this busy since 1977. Funny you should ask, we do have one with a bionic eye, yes, and just for you, we'll throw in the eye for free. Lovely stuff. I'll send over the paperwork right now.
Welcome back. We missed you.
This is Vlad Radulov of Russia's outpost number 4. What news do you have for the General? Kovalinin.
Sergeant, did you have news about Russia's alliance with optical illusions? Our recent communications with you have revealed that Makarov has teamed up with Soviet to create a brand new version of the nanobots by illegal use of stolen weapons.
Shit! I knew there was something off about Makarov, but I didn't think he would stoop so low to steal the weapons and use them as a weapon of war against the UAV. What's his deal with the United Antivirus movement, anyway?
Well, last year, when content control in the map of the universe and began to censor wolves, Makarov was the first world leader to surrender his country to content control. Because of this, he was criticized by the United Antivirus movement, specifically the Northern, since he's friends with the Kaspersky twins and Russia is their home country, so it only makes sense why Norton would condemn Makarov's actions.
That is understandable. After all, no one wants their land taken over by media censoring greater Dutch backed like control. The internet is our only source of freedom of speech. If they take that away, all we have left are the public libraries, which, let's be honest, does get boring over time.
Speaking of which, did you know what happened at the 30 summit?
Yes, there was an assassination attempt on the UAV ministers. Turns out that Makarov was in lead with optical illusions, and was attending the party to provide a distraction, while optical illusions carried out the assassination. Luckily for the UAV, Blue Robot was there to save the day. Did I mention Makarov was humiliated that day, thanks to the Blue Antivirus? I'm sure he must have been pissed as almighty fuck.
And that, my fellow soldier, is why you don't fuck with the United and the Taurus movement.
This is Russian Outpost number 4. Who am I speaking to on this frequency?
This is President Vladimir Makarov of the Russian Armed Forces. I order you and your soldiers to evacuate the outpost as we speak.
Wait, what? What do you mean evacuate? We've been using this outpost for the past 20 decades to send our communications between Russia and Kaspersky and Tavares.
Which is precisely why we called in an airstrike. We of Russia will no longer associate ourselves with any virus other than optical illusions. Now if I were you, I'd evacuate the outpost immediately.
Go fuck yourself, Makarov. We refuse to support you any longer. My men will always be loyal to Kaspersky, and the UOV, did I hear me? Long live Kaspersky. Minister Kaspersky, this is the Russian outpost. Number 4, or at least what's left of it. We were sending you a distress signal. We inquire medical assistance urgently.
This is Ron Burlock of News Center 5 with a breaking news flash. Our top story at this hour. The Russian Outpost 0004 was just destroyed by an airstrike 30 minutes ago. Police have confirmed that there were no survivors anywhere from the blast site. At least 280 innocent soldiers were confirmed dead, as the death toll will rise. Ron Burlock, News Center 5, Apophis.
Bloody hell was that?
Yes, we've been docked. Looks like all of the rigs within the outpost are down.
And it looks like the same can be said for the dish. But Defender, what do you think?
No lights. Not one single electric light on a 30-mile radius. EMP?
Not likely, but possibly, considering the amount of red being shown on their radar. What of the blackout?
Electromagnetic pulse, a first strike satellite weapon. The idea being to knock out the enemy's communications before he, she, or they could retaliate.
So, Makarov steals the Russia's bioweapons. He constructs the nanobots, uses a simple Bob-Omb to activate an EMP, destroying all communications between us and them. This Makarov guy is starting to get on my nerves. Now where is Void Ranger? Bring him to me at once.
You don't have to look any further, Minister. I'm right here.
Void Ranger, welcome back. How did the interrogation go with that bastard from Content Control?
Why don't you ask Norton? He already knows the answer to that question. There's a dip, and Quunk got put in his place.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Void. Antivirus students don't usually have it easy on their first day, and you my child were no exception.
Well, Ministers, I hate to break it to you, but we won't see the princess again anytime soon. She's gone back to Townstead, and she'll be staying there for as long as she can. For safety purposes, of course. Land Makarov?
Indeed. 30 minutes ago, Makarov has set off an EMP blast to destroy the longest-running outpost of Russia. No one knows why, but they're guessing that they want to remove us from their communications.
Well, isn't it obvious? Makarov is trying to remove any traces of evidence against him. He was responsible for the murder of all those witnesses at the nightclub. He set fire to his own parliament, and he blew up his satellite in hopes that we can never reach him.
That was the perfect getaway. Setting off the blast was the ideal way to wipe out any trace of the crime. I know the Russian failsafe systems. You just don't walk in and ask for the keys to the bomb. You need the access codes.
I guess it's worth a shot. Alright, Defender, let's see some magic.
And furthermore wait a minute, this isn't radios are.
That's right, Makarov. You are live, right here in front of the United Antivirus Movement. We cut the broadcast to confront you on your recent actions against Russia.
Really? Do you antiviruses think your crappy plan is capable of crippling core alliance with optical illusions? If any of you bastards wish to go toe-to-toe with optical illusions, I can assure you, the United Antivirus Movement will suffer catastrophic retaliation at the hands of Nanobots 2.0.
President Makarov, this is Void Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement. This is your one opportunity I'm giving you to cease and desist all your attacks, or we will run a complete system scan on your entire operation, and we will remove every virus we encounter.
No chance, Blueberry Boy, that is what they call you risky. If the Russian armed forces can do 10 times more damage than content control, whatever them is doing. And speaking content control, do you by any chance remember these fellows?
Oh no, no, it's them. Content control. How the hell did they manage to escape quarantine?
Simple. With the help of optical illusions, I placed a $2,000 bond on the entire virus syndicate of content control, and now they are free, and they'll be working for me.
Oh no you don't. Not this time. You won't be censoring anyone for a long time, content control. We of the UAV have put you behind bars before, and we sure as hell can do it again.
Wait, where in heaven's name do you think you were going?
Simple. To censor content control.
So Void, how'd the mission briefing go? Not so well.
Hacker, bad news. Content control has returned. President Makarov has posted bail on all 13 members of content control, and now they're free, and they're working for Makarov. We have to find a way to stop them. Again.
Void Ranger, you can't be serious. The very virus syndicate we fought long and hard to put away behind bars is back on the streets.
But of course, which is why I'm gonna need your help. Send word to the multiverse using the AAS tones. Once the warning has been given out, meet me at the observation tower immediately. Can you do that for me, Minister Immunet?
Yes, sir. It will be done as soon as possible, Mr. Void.
The following message is being transmitted at the request of statewide authorities. Due to a rapidly spreading virus spreading super quickly through California, we are issuing a civil danger warning that will be in effect indefinitely. The virus started spreading through Los Angeles at a rapid and quick rate, faster than any other virus California has seen. The virus has been discovered to not only infect computers but also infect other devices that use any form of electricity. Mobile phones, microwaves, televisions, gaming devices, and other electronical and electric devices are at risk. The chances of these devices surviving this virus are slim to none. Therefore, the California authorities have therefore decided to enact emergency protocols to not only prevent the spread of the virus, but also keep the lives of California's civilians safe. Under this new directive, you will not be allowed to use any sort of electronical or electrical device under any capacity, as this virus has destructive capabilities and may cause you to get seriously injured. California's authorities are on alert mode as we try to contain the damage that has been done so far, as well as prevent further spread of the virus. We must not allow this virus to spread across the West Coast, or the whole of the U.S. for that matter. California thanks you for your cooperation.
Void Ranger, it's done. The Town's warning has been sent out to the entire multiverse regarding the nanobots and the return of content control.
Excellent. At least the world is now aware about the return of content control. And now we need to find a way to stop them. Do you still by any chance have those virus-infested floppy disks in our possession? I remembered one of those floppy disks contained Stuxnet, responsible for destroying physical machinery attached to computers.
Well, even though using those is against our enemies goes against our rules and regulations, the only person we are aware at the moment using possession of such floppy disks is residing somewhere in the city of Brickrango.
Right. Alright, Hacker. In that case, I need a favor from you. Pack your bags. We're going to Greendale.
Oh, Minister Total, at last, I was beginning to worry that you wouldn't show your face. Come, this meeting is about to begin.
What news do you bring from the virus database?
280 people DTS на MP Storm Batters v Russia.
Excuse me, President Makarov, forgive me for my disobedience, my lord, but I'm afraid that I'm not too keen on joining forces once again with optical illusions.
Neither are we. We all know that content control almost led us to the downfall of the entire internet platform because of their incompetence.
Well, I personally do not wish to point fingers, but if you hadn't abandoned us atop the monastery of censorials, we could have succeeded in censoring the internet once and for all.
You're all corporate, no offense, but with or without optical illusions, you and your soldiers still stood no chance against E-182 and the United Antivirus Movement. Now would you like me to reiterate that by shoving those words down your throat?
Content control, optical illusions, gentlemen, as long as I remain in power, every plan, every operation, and every execution will be done according to my leadership. And let me assure you all, there won't be any backstabbing going on whilst I'm still here. Are we clear on that?
Very well, President Makarov, so be it.
Now then, For our first order of business, does anyone have any clues thereabouts if one, Mr. Void Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement?
Yes, Minister. In fact, the UAV are so stupid these days that they still send email updates to ministers. According to this email update, foolishly sent to us by the UAV, Mr. Void Ranger is currently heading toward the city of Greendale, where he's currently searching for an individual by the name of Victos Kuroslav, whom he believes is in possession of these so-called virus-infested floppy disks.
Yes, I remember those nibbers awful floppy disks. Those floppy disks were the true cause of our downfall when Void and his friends stormed our headquarters last year.
So, it seems as far as the knowledge of these floppy disks are concerned, they're simply diskettes that store digital data which can be read and written when the disk is inserted into a floppy disk drive. Now, in terms of the virus-infected floppy disks, the perpetrator can simply locate the virus he or she wishes to use, pop the disk into the floppy drive, and voila! The infection is imminent.
Which is precisely why we stood no chance against Void and his friends, especially when he unleashed Stuxnet on our entire headquarters.
True. But with all due respect, Lord, you should have focused your attention on one simple virus, rather than throw everything you have left against the enemy.
Silence!
Minister Webroot, would you please tell where Void Ranger is heading off to now?
Well, according to our radar systems, the blue antivirus has just landed in Greendale, right about now. And he's on his way to locate Vic Kuroslav.
Alright then, content control and optical illusions, listen up. In 2 days' time, Microsoft Corporation will be hosting a press conference for the release of their new platform, DORS 9, which is why, on the day of the press conference, we shall launch our next assassination attempt. Only this time, we shall direct our attention towards this Void Ranger antivirus.
Interesting. What happens next after the assassination?
After the assassination, I'll be taking over Rob Donovich's company, and since Microsoft owns 60% of the shareholders of the one, every last antivirus will be working for me.
A splendid idea, sir. However, I have one major concern to bring up. What about the rest of the antivirus ministers, who will be able to stop them while we hatch our assassination attempt?
Well, to all, answer your question, Lord, we did hire an assassin who is capable of inflicting catastrophic damage to any antivirus she comes across. According to her last report mailed to me yesterday morning, she saw the U of antivirus as nothing but works towards the new and improved virus syndicate.
I see. Does this assassin have a name?
Yes, her name is John Turkish Cole, and she will be the perfect tool to help us pull off the assassination attempt.
Then it's settled then, at the press conference of DORS 9, we shall use this, Janko Aishiko, to distract the ministers, while we plan our assassination attempt on Void Ranger, but what weapon shall we use as our murder weapon against this, Void Ranger antivirus?
That will remain my secret.
Last call for passenger, please proceed urgently to gate.
Well, Hacker, here we are. Welcome to Greendale Airport. And a good thing we had an enjoyable flight, eh?
Speak for yourself, Mr. Void. I had to drug myself with Gravel just to knock myself out cold from that window awful plane ride.
Alright, fine, I take it back. Not everybody enjoys plane rides.
Seriously, I couldn't stand listening to babies crying in the background throughout the flight. If only I brought my muffler on for the flight. And did I mention I'm scared of...
Very sorry to hear that, Hacker. Tell you what, once we fly back home, I promise to make your return flight as enjoyable as it is.
Void Ranger, what in the hell was that?
To be honest, Hacker, I have no idea. Let's go check outside.
Sweet Bandok. What the hell happened to the plane?
I'm not quite sure, but I can think of 3 possibilities right now. One could be an engine failure, another could be something or someone tried to shoot the plane down as if it was preparing for either takeoff or landing. Or number 3, Blaster.
Attention Makarov, this is Infinite Script and Antarctic Bomb, from Content Control. We are excited to inform you that Flight 1692 from Apophis to Greendale has just been shot down by our blaster worm, after the cockpit's computers rebooted itself every 60 seconds. All 160 passengers have been confirmed dead, including the blue antivirus we seek, all thanks to the true powers of the blaster worm.
Just excellent.
And now that the Blueberry Boys out for way, let us discuss our next plan to know through the lab at Microsoft's press conference.
Yes, Mr. President, sir.
If people are looking, we're all in big trouble.
Don't you worry, Content Control. I know a couple of pilots who would just love to get their hands on you at total annihilation.
Holy boy, but could you please explain to me what the hell just happened?
Hacker, that plane that just got shut down, that could have been our flight. I overheard moderators of Content Control telling Makarov that the plane got infected by Blaster, which caused everything inside the cockpit to shut down. Hence why the plane crashed on the runway in the first place. Little do these bozos realize that the plane they shut down was Asteroid Astrobot's plane. And in conclusion, Makarov was stupid while we got lucky.
I see. So what are we gonna do about content control?
Well, right now we can't really do much since we don't have any viruses to defend ourselves. We need to get out of here. We need to find Vic. And we need to find his floppy disks. His floppy disk might just be the key to our battle against Makarov.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go grab our luggage and get out.
Well, Hacker, here we are. According to Minister EVG, Vic's former antivirus, he's been hiding in his stepfather's mansion ever since we defeated Content Control last year.
I'm Void. Are you sure that this is truly the place? For all we know, Vic has had a track record of having a deceptive antivirus engine built inside his...
It was a long time ago, Immunet. Before Avast acquired AVG's dev codes. Now come on, let's go see if Vic is inside. Alright, hang on, I'm on my way. Oh, Void Ranger, Minister Immunet, what are you both doing here? And how the hell did you find me here in Greendale? Minister AVG. Don't forget that even though you went and installed him many years ago, he still has your coordinates in the UAV database. Oh, so that explains how you boys found me. What do you want?
Mr. Caslow, I honestly have no idea if you heard the news about what's been happening in Verisale, but apparently President Macro has busted content control out of prison, and they are now working together to censor the internet once again.
Meanwhile, Optical Illusions have just released Nanobots 2.0 out to the public, and they already started destroying everything in their path. I see. And I take it you came to me because you need my help? Vic or Oslov, please. Any help would be greatly appreciated. Fine. Come on in. Let's talk inside. So, what business does an antivirus and a minister have with a lonely computer geek like me? Speak quickly. We were hoping that we can seize your floppy disks, for investigational purposes of course. We believe that these virus floppy disks might be the key to stopping content control once again. And you honestly think I'm gonna surrender those floppy disks to you that easily? You got a death wish coming your way, boys. You do realize that if the UAV seizes these floppy disks, you're all screwed when it comes to defeating content control, right?
Well, Mr. Vic, you can keep this between the three of us. We're not trying to seize your floppy disk on behalf of the UAV. We're trying to seize these floppy disks for our own.
Really? Well, what do you have in mind?
Well, Mr. Vic, based on the knowledge you gave us since our last encounter with content control, we believe that you are in possession of a specific floppy disk with a virus name stuck in it.
If my memory serves me correctly, Stuxnet was the last floppy disk we used on content control when I transformed into my sonar form. And now we're hoping to use it on content control once again. At least to hopefully finish them off, once and for all, that is. And are you absolutely sure that the UAV had zero involvement with the seizure of my floppy disks?
Mr. Victor Scarslow, you have my word. Once we complete our seizure of your floppy disk and use them in battle, I assure you these disks will remain with you, and with you are one.
Fine, so be it. But if the UAV minister so happen to lay one finger on these floppy disks, it's your head on a silver platter. Do we understand each other?
But of course, Mr. Karasla.
Thank you very much, Vic. I really do appreciate your help. No problem, Void. Now let's go outside and discuss how to beat content control once again, shall we?
Holy shit, Tulio is under attack. I better warn Norton before it's too late.
Mrs. Clamwin! Mrs. Clamwin, speak to me, please!
Minister Norton, please forgive me, for I have failed you.
Mrs. Clamwin, don't face this bullshit! I'm gonna help you pull through. Do you understand me? Don't you die on me!
Minister Norton, I am sorry.
Lock her on! You're gonna pay for this! Computer, open up Scope and contact both Void Ranger and the CEO of Microsoft, Bob-Omb.
Connection established. 1 moment please.
Minister Norton, this is Rob Danovich of Microsoft. How may I assist you today?
Mr. Norton, is everything okay? I responded as soon as I got your call.
Void Ranger, Mr. Danovich, the United Antivirus Movement was just recently attacked by Makarov and his army of content control. He already attacked 9 of my ministers, including Clamwin, and I fear he's gonna go after Void Ranger next at your press conference.
But are you serious? Content control is back. No, you don't mean that.
Oh ho 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 ho, you bet your ass those bastards are back, which is why I need a favor from the both of you. Void Ranger, come to Microsoft press conference for Doors 9. I need you to be extra vigilant. Content control is out for blood this time, and their target is you. Oh, and as for you, Mr. Danovich, I need you to strengthen security in preparation for the launch of Doors 9. We all know that content control is going to do everything in their power to shut us all down again.
Yes, Minister Norton. It will be done as soon as possible, sir.
Thank you for the update, Minister. I really do appreciate it.
Makarov, content control, and optical illusion. I promise you all, this means war.
Come in. Well, if it isn't the United Antivirus Movement, to what do I owe the honor having you here at our press conference?
Cut the bullshit, Bob. We have an emergency on our hands. Friend Makarov, here's to attack the United Antivirus Movement by sending in content control after us. They managed to take down 9 of our ministers, including my dearest Clamwin.
And now that whoever headquarters is incapacitated, they're gonna go after Void Ranger next, and they're gonna attempt to assassinate him right here tonight, during the Doors 9 press conference.
Void Ranger, is this true?
Yes, I just got the call hours ago that the UAV was under attack. Turns out the media was unable to broadcast any news reports regarding this incident, which could indicate that content control began censoring everyone once again.
Holy shit, so it's true then. Content control has returned.
Yes, Mr. Danovich, you're back.
So, my card surrenders his country to content control. Content control starts censoring everything and everyone who get in their way. Maker of steals flourishes by weapons to create nanobots 2.0. Maker then destroys their satellite outposts to block all communications between Russia and the United Antivirus Movement. And now, content control attacks the So, Makarov must be out for blood. Am I right?
Yes. We need to come up with a plan before Makarov shows up.
Well, no. What do you have in mind?
Alright. Now this may sound like a long shot, but what if we bring forth a friend of mine who just so happens to be an assassin? After all, he helped me fend off the nanobots back on Tequin Islands.
I'm not sure about her. Is she even trustworthy at this point?
We'll never know unless we contact her.
Well then, Mr. Void, at this point, what do we have to lose?
Greetings, Miss Junko Ishikawa. Are you there?
Oh Void, it's you, the Blue Antivirus. What can I do for you?
Miss Ishikawa? Junko, I need your help. Microsoft is about to hold a press conference in a few hours for their new platform, Doors 9. And Makarov is gonna attempt to assassinate me. I need your help, please.
Well, Blue Boy, I would love to help, but there's just one small problem with your request.
And what might that be? Everyone, take cover. I'll try to buy you some time. Now, do you understand why content control is after me?
Void Ranger, I never adopted you for a second.
Well, now that this Junko is no show, how do we beat him back?
If Junko refuses to help us, then we'll need our own equalizer.
But Mr. Void would be stupid or brave enough to take on Makarov and his Version forces.
The only person I can trust at this point.
Ranger of the 9 Dragons. Whom am I speaking to?
Stepfather, it's me, Void Ranger.
Void, what the hell are you doing on this frequency?
Stepfather, have you ever thought for once in your life that your son might be in trouble and need your help?
Not really. I've been too busy training my new recruits who joined our ranks since last year.
You're referring to the heinous hex, are you?
Yes, and you and I both know that we've both had our fair share of history together.
True, but at this point, I couldn't care less about our beef we share. Stepfather, I need your help. The UAV needs your help. Please?
No, my son. I refuse to assist you or those pathetic anti-virus agents.
And why is that?
Because I never liked you to begin with, nor have I ever liked the United Anti-Virus Movement. You are the reason as to why my wife is dead. The UAV is the reason why I despise antiviruses so much. And if you think for one moment that I will ever assist you in any way, shape, or form, you have another thing coming. Now get lost, you punk.
You're wrong.
What?
You heard me. You are wrong. I was never responsible for the death of my stepmother. If anyone is to be persecuted for the murder of Jinx Ranger, it's Optical Illusions.
I don't believe you.
Look at the evidence before you, Father. Mistress Clamwood, who knew Jinx better than you'll ever have, she told me that she got infected by not one, but 2 viruses, Axer and Stuxnet. And who was the bastards that planted those viruses into my script when Jinx tried to reconstruct me? Optical Illusions. And bear in mind, I was defenseless to do anything since I was just a young infant. Don't you understand? For years, you kept accusing me for a crime I never committed. Have you ever stopped and think once in your life that I was never responsible for the death of your wife? Have you?
I never thought about it that way.
When your wife died, who was the only ranger who always came crawling back to you? Who kept challenging you to a fight, year after year, because he cared for the well-being of his family. And who kept telling you, time and time again, that I was never responsible for the death of my stepmother.
Forgive me, my son. I misunderstood you for all these years, and for that, I am sorry.
You want forgiveness? Content Control have invaded Microsoft, and they are coming for me. If you want to redeem yourself as an antivirus for the United Antivirus Movement, then help us.
So be it. I'll be there as soon as I can. But know this will be the only temporary truce you're getting out of me. Are we clear, my son?
Understood, Father. And Father, thank you for everything.
Look-alike dragons. General quarters. I repeat, general quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Let's move.
Mr. Donovan, big ministers, no!
This is a message to both the United Antivirus Movement, as well as to Microsoft Corporation. Do you know what it's like to lose everything you worked hard in your life for? Sense desperation within all of you, desperation to do what's right for the computer world. But even after all your hard work and effort, your plans to eliminate optical illusions will eventually fail. Let me show you a good example as to why.
I'm very sorry for doing this to you, Blue Boy, but I already had my orders to eliminate you at the Doors 9 press conference.
Why, Junko? Why betray your best friend?
I'm very sorry, Blue Boy, but you must have forgotten that I was hired by Optical Illusions, and I've been assassinating hundreds of high-level targets. And now, here we stand together, a girl armed with a nail gun towards a cute little boy's head.
And what about the time we spent on Tequin Islands? Or when we both exchanged information at the UAV headquarters? Did that mean nothing to you?
I'm sorry, Blue Boy, but you have to understand that you and I cannot be together. We both fight for polar opposite reasons. For example, You fight for freedom of speech. I'm fighting for censorship.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Junko, Miss Ishikawa, before you shoot me, may I please ask you one last question?
What is it, Blue Boy?
Have you ever heard of the phrase opposites attract?
What? No, this is the first time I've ever heard about this in my entire life. It's ridiculous.
It means people who are very different from each other are often attracted to each other. Don't you dare try to deny it, Junko. You and I both know how it felt when we were together on Tequan Islands. You were cooing over me, despite the fact that we were fighting for opposite reasons.
Why don't you shut the fuck up before I put a nail through your fucking skull?
Face it, Junko. You love me. You flirted with me ever since we first met. You tempted me to bed with you. You saved me many times from the nanobots when we were together. Admit it, Junko. Despite your political views, you care about me.
You bet your ass I do. You're so fucking gorgeous.
What did I tell you, sweetheart? Opposites attract. Well now, what do we have here, Makarov? It looks like the tables have turned. What say you to that?
Give up, Makarov. You no longer have any ground to stand on.
That's where you're wrong, Miss Ishiko. For you see, you must understand by now that any resistance towards content control is futile, and since you've exposed yourself as a double agent, content control, kill her.
Void, what the fuck just happened?
Void Ranger, my son, the cavalry has arrived. Did someone call to shut down content control?
Oh no, it's my nightmare come true. The hand is hacked.
In the flesh. To what do we owe the pleasure of kicking your ass this time, you blueberry squeaky toy?
Forgive me, Stack. I hate to burst your bubble, but we are not here to kick the blueberry boy's ass again this time. We are here to help my son beat content control back to oblivion from whence they came.
Why should we help you? This pipsqueak is irrelevant to us.
The blue buffoon. Impossible.
So I don't get to have my revenge on that damn squeaky toy for beating me last time? God damn it! There goes my entire motivation to destroy S&T's robot boyfriend.
Wait, what? Are you serious? The heinous X is helping us? What about everything you've done to S&T and her friends? You tried to kill us.
That is correct, my son. But even if we had beef with each other in the past, that doesn't mean that we are destined to hate each other forever, right, dragons?
Haven't you forgotten that I was the one who killed him many times?
Yes, I am well aware of what you did to me and S&T last year, which is why I want to take this golden opportunity to thank you. Thank you for putting me and S&T through all this hell. I want to thank you for humiliating us, for hurting us, and for killing us. If it hadn't been for the heinous hex, I wouldn't have become the better antivirus that I am today.
Let me ask you dragons a simple question. Do you have anyone in your lives that you're willing to give up everything for?
Not anymore.
Just as I thought. It is unrivaled.
Yeah, but they don't feel the same. Not anymore.
No. And what about you, Thunderwave? So your loyalties lie with Dr. Nightmare, I see. Let me explain something to you dragons. I know what it's like to lose everything. Believe me, I had a wife. I lost her at the hands of my enemies, and I get that. But no matter if that special someone is dead or alive, we all have one common goal, to always do what's best for those we care about. So dragons, what say you? Are you with me?
Obviously, I'm still gonna stay in the team, cause content control is stupid. Seriously, a bunch of robots trying to dictate how a person should live their life. Yeah, no, I hate that very much.
I underestimated just how desperately the feeble cling to life.
Yes.
So, you traitors wish to be deleted from existence, do you? Very well then. Content control, attack.
Lock and load dragons. Charge.
I'll end you! What the fuck is going on?
You're not going anywhere. Makarov. May I ask why you chose to foolishly surrender your country to a virus indicated as dangerous as content control?
It's because he was able to cut a deal with them and optical illusions. If this plan of censoring the internet was to succeed, he would have easily been given access to Russia's bioweapons needed to create nanobots 2.0.
And where can we find these new nanobots? Answer me.
The nanobots have recently been relocated on an island somewhere in the Forbidden South in Bridge, tis an island that the locals like to call Moskovsky Island.
Well, your nanobots project was responsible for the death of many civilians back in the nightclub on Tequin Islands.
My condolences to the amount to those philosophians if the United Antivirus Movement all ever did was provide the bioweapons towards optical illusions who did their best.
Are you referring to Tiranium, the third rogue of optical illusions?
Yes, he is known in the syndicate as the minister who disappears. Who are you?
The world knows me as Dragon Ranger of the Nine Dragons, but the UFV know me better as Minister Trustport of the United Anti-Virus Movement. In the name of the United Anti-Virus Movement, you're under arrest, Mr. President. On your knees.
Minister Trustport, I must admit, for a failed minister of the United Antivirus Movement, you sure as hell know how to kill without question.
If you want to survive another minute in this computer world, I want you to tell me where Totally is hiding.
Well then, permit me to counterattack with a question of my own. After all, fate is preceded by trust. Who will you believe, the United Antivirus Movement, or the very virus syndicate that gave you an outlook on life?
That's for you to decide. This is for my wife, you son of a...
Hey! I won't let you kill him! Hey! Release me! Don't touch me!
And so Antivor uses, forgive me for making my escape, but I must return to my usual duties. I hope you don't mind if I take Miss Aishiko with me as insurance. Do you at least so that you don't try anything stupid? Farewell, suckers.
You bastard! Do you want to die?
Oh, and one more thing, Microsoft and the United Antivirus Movement belong to me now. Let's see what happens on the first day of Russian control as the new CEO of Microsoft.
I need an answer, guy.
Tell me, Doctor. Rick and Immunant, are they gonna be alright?
Their vital signs are high. Their blood pressure is nominal. However, I recommend we run a thorough system scan on both subjects to ensure they aren't infected by any malicious code that was transmitted. Once we wriggle these toys with the SIG test, we will know for certain if these patients will be okay.
Damn it. I can't believe I failed to protect my friends. Don't get me wrong, I am very grateful that we were able to escape Microsoft HQ. If only I could have done more to protect Vic, and Annette, and Mr. Donovan.
Boy, Ranger, listen to me. I know we never got along since the day we first met, and I know how hard you've been fighting to keep the computer world safe, and I understand that, but sometimes there will be events that will eventually happen that are beyond our control, and whenever that day comes, we sadly cannot do anything else other than to accept fate.
You don't understand, Father. I could have done so much more to protect Junko from getting kidnapped by President Makarov. And now he has her hostage, and I don't know where he's hiding.
Perhaps I can answer the question.
Mr. Donovich, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mr. Boyd. I've suffered worse case scenarios than this, believe me.
Mr. Donovich, sir, you mentioned you know where Makarov is hiding. Do you know where exactly?
Indeed I do. After speaking with the Apophis Police Department, they have confirmed that Makarov is heading to Outpost 52, the last active outpost left in Bershik.
Are you absolutely sure that this is the outpost to where Makarov is hiding?
Not likely, but possible.
Mr. Donovich, thank you for the information. Most appreciated.
Thank you, Mr. Donovich. Haynes X, look alike my fellow dragons. We now have Makarov's location. We're heading to Outpost 52. Pack your bags. We're moving out.
Good luck in the field, Webroot.
I should be winning. I cannot be defeated by the likes of these filthy animals!
And now you've become nothing more than an insect, waiting to be crushed underfoot. Ah, and still more wonderful. A not-so-tall, dark, and brooding guest has arrived.
Did that asshole seriously just have the audacity to burn down a fucking building with us trapped inside? What nerve! If I ever see another one of those fucking bastards of content control, I swear, I'll grab my knife and slice them into pieces!
Rest assured, dragons, we shall have our revenge soon enough.
You made our lives a living hell. And for that reason alone, you must pay!
You boys better get your doot-doots ready, cause we're gonna crush the ever-living shit out of your squeakers! Hey, save some for me, bitch.
Enough. Stand down. All of you. I understand your frustration towards me and my son. I understand that. But now is not a good time to take your anger out on the both of us.
Get out of our way, dragon. I want a slice of that blueberry pie.
Enough! All of you! Yes, I know I messed up. And yes, I am aware that I could have done much more. But at the end of the day, we're all just software. And as you all know, software is not always perfect.
Those bastards think they could hurt me? They're sorely mistaken. I will take great pleasure in destroying them.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. For you see, I know where that violation master is hiding. If you want to stay behind and mope around like idiots, by all means. But if you want to put an end to content control, I suggest you all follow me. So, what say you?
You ruined our lives. And now we are going to ruin yours.
Yes, sir. Now then, Outpost 52, let's move out.
Hold on, Junko. I'm on my way.
My apologies. Do forgive me for kidnapping you, Miss Janko Aishiko, but this is not how we've content control wanted to escalate this situation.
You're a fucking asshole for kidnapping me. Admit it. You wanted this to happen so that the United Antivirus Movement would cease and desist chasing after you. Now you tell me that's not true, you demonic swine.
Alright, Miss Janko Aishiko, answer me truthfully, who the hell are you working for, Total Optical Illusions?
I used to, until I found out the true purpose of optical illusions, and what they stood for. Believe me, I would love to kick my employer's ass right now.
Tell me, Miss Aishiko, does the United Antivirus Movement think they have the right mindset to stand against content control?
How the fuck should I know? I've never even met the Keo of the United Antivirus Movement, at least, not yet.
I must admit, little girl, you have balls to betray your virus syndicate.
Well, you have some balls for betraying the Kaspersky twins by surrendering your country to content control.
You know, Miss Aishiko, it appears that we both have betrayed our own people and whilst I'm a powerful figure full of authority, you are just another pretty face.
You really think I'm a fucking pretty face? Why don't you say that to my face after I pump your face full of nails?
I must admit, Miss Ishikawa, I did not expect you to fail your mission so easily together. You and I could have censored this world, and I could have... And the world would have understood by now that content control would always triumph over the United Antivirus Movement.
Why the fuck did you even join forces with these idiots in the first place?
I've been fascinated with censoring the world for a long time. Ever since my rise to power, I've tried multiple attempts to censor my own country, but no matter how many times I submitted my proposals to Kaspersky, my documents would always be rejected by those stupid anti-war users, and then that blithering idiot softwares called out the company in question for using pirated software, a company that began to pique my interest in this conflict between the United Antivirus Movement and Optical Illusions.
So we got together at the little bar and had multiple conversations on how we were going to pull out this master plan. And eventually, with the help of the parrot virus, we forced both the United Antivirus Movement and Optical Illusions to sign a defense bill forcing a truce between both virus syndicates.
And that's how you formed content control in the first place. You were the money launderer, while these assholes were the internet censoring douchebags who got put in their place since the Blue Boy defeated you.
True, but that still doesn't mean that content control is finished by the time the blue antivirus sets foot in Outpost 52. An entire legion of antivirus rogues will be waiting.
Face it, Makarov. You really think you're going to win against the United Antivirus Movement?
Sit tight and enjoy the show, will you, Miss Aishiko?
You bastard! Release me!
Well, here we are. Outpost 52.
Yuck. No offense to Makarov, But couldn't he have picked a much nicer outpost? This outpost looks abandoned.
It's because it is abandoned. Hello again, my brother.
The blueberry boy has encountered a problem and needs permission to crash.
Really? I don't have time for this.
Ah, crap, it's my evil brothers again. What the hell do you want?
Boyd, the outpost is just up ahead. Don't worry about us. We'll be here trying to buy you some time. Now get out there and save Junko.
Yes, stepfather. Understood. And Dragon, thank you for everything.
My pleasure. Now run, and don't look back. We'll handle these clowns.
Makarov, are you there? Where are you? More importantly, where's Junko? What have you done to her?
She's been taken care of. Now that she is out of our way, let me have a good look at you. Now then, surrender yourself to content control.
No chance, you son of a bitch.
So be it, Lord Quent, if you will. Insignificant coward, oh well, no matter. You are different until then, you're not afraid of blue screens, are you, Mr. Void?
The only thing that will be happening tonight is Junko going free and the heinous Hex thanking you personally for what you tried to do to them back at Microsoft.
And how do you propose that will happen, you antivirus swine?
Simple. Once Junko goes free, she's gonna nail you to the wall while the heinous Hex rip you apart.
Face it, Mr. Void, you have nothing left. Your chimera girlfriend abandoned you, you little princess left you, the United Antivirus Movement abandoned you as well, and all you have left is your battle lag and your confidence.
Actually, Makarov, if there's one thing left in your arsenal, it's the blaster worm. The very worm that was designed to reboot computers every 60 seconds indefinitely. I know the viruses are here, Makarov. I know they're hiding somewhere inside.
Oh really? So you think you can take on the blaster worm? Heh, I like to see you try.
Uh-oh.
Fuck, it's a gold thing I got out of there. Holy shit, Lloyd. He's in trouble. I have to do something quick.
Void Ranger and Miss Janko Waishiko. Why can't you just be good little children and die?
Well, Mr. Makarov, the way of the antivirus is much more than protecting computers. The way of the antivirus is protecting your friends as well, and those you care about. Something that you never had.
The United Antivirus Movement isn't just a virus syndicate. Beneath the roots of the virus syndicate is an idea, Makarov, and our IDs are 0 day more.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
As I always say, good riddance to bad rubbish.
Well, my fellow dragons, we finally did it. Mission accomplished. Not only did we achieve our very first victory as the new Heinous Hex, but we also managed to disband Content Control from the face of this country and the multiverse.
Yes, and it's all thanks to each and every one of you for helping me. I want to thank you, Stack, SOR, Infinite, Thunderwave, and you as well, Tarantula.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm very well aware of that.
It was a pleasure to finally beat some robots with scrap metal. It was so therapeutic. I'm still a bit euphoric from it. Norton trusted you. I thought I could too. So why the bloody hell does Makarov know you?
To tell you the truth, let's just say that I almost ruined his G30 summit. And as for you, stepfather, thank you for leading us to victory.
You're welcome, my son, but in all honesty, we couldn't have done this without you, and for that, I'm proud to call you son.
Oh, Blue Boy, I must admit, you were very brave in storming the outpost, just to save me. And I want to thank you for caring about me when no one would. And for that, I want to thank you.
Well, Junko, I'm always happy to help. It's times like these I appreciate the very words I once spoke to you. I was right all along. Opposites attract.
I'll void. Well, the deed is done and the debt has been paid. And now I get to kill Void Ranger.
Oh, come on. Even after all this, you're still trying to kill me?
Acceptable.
Void Ranger, are you alright? What's wrong?
Jingo, stepfather, please forgive me for cutting this celebration short. This letter is from Liz. She might be in great danger, and she needs my help. I have to save her. Hang on, Liz. I'm on my way.
Void Ranger, good luck.
Void Ranger, be careful out there.
Well, I believe I'm saying this, but here we are, back in hell. Wait a minute.
Well. Lord Cornwalks, left at content control. Surprised to see you eating out here, in Tenebrizzy of all places. I do however consider myself to be disappointed.
Face it, you're all washed up!
My lord, it wasn't my fault. It was that goddamn blueberry bastard who destroyed my army. I tried to finish him off earlier at Outpost 52, but he was too powerful.
You have failed us for the last time, Quant. Now tell me, what do you have left in your arsenal that can benefit optical illusions in the near future?
Well, ministers, now that content control has been incapacitated, the only thing I have left with me is 45% of shareholders on the black market eBay. Well, that, plus 99% of the Neft marketplace.
So you are the last shareholder of the black markets. You knew that the last piece of the dark web puzzle was under my skin this whole entire time. They are me. Well now, Mr. Quant, perhaps we can propose a deal between optical illusions and the now default content control. We buy all your shares of the black market eBay, as well as your Neft marketplace, thus completing the acquisition of the dark web, and in exchange you get to keep your assets intact. But now, you all must work under me. So, have we got a deal?
Minister Turtle, gentlemen, if this acquisition can keep my company and my assets intact, then so be it. I hereby support this acquisition.
Excellent. Now if you could just sign here on the dotted line, the acquisition will be complete, and the dark web will be ours. Mr. Quant, it was a pleasure doing business with you, but I have one requirement for you to fulfill under new management. That is, if you can handle. My longtime partner Tiranium is working on a weapon that will destroy the computer world once and for all. And we have selected you to oversee this destructive project. Can you do that for us, Mr. Quant?
Incoming!
Oh crap, I've been spotted.
Tiranium, break the blueberry boy apart and bring him to me. I want him alive. As for you, Quant, find us a deadly vehicle. You're with me. Now let's stop the blueberry run.
Where am I?
You are in the recovery room of the hospital in Tenebrizia, and it is currently 6 o'clock in the evening, if you wish to know.
Pete? Minister Norton?
Yes, Mr. Void, we're here, and we are lucky to have found you here. 3 more hours and you would have blue-screened to your death. But you have so much strength for an antivirus as inexperienced as you are, my dear Void.
So, Void Ranger, if you don't mind me asking, what were you doing in Tenebrizia in the first place? Well, Mr. Karazlov, I was supposed to meet with my fiancée Liz in the Kingdom of Townsend, but I came across a roadblock. Dozens of farmers who farmed atop the Iron Cliff. They lost their farms, their homes, and they were stuck in poverty. I had to lend them a helping hand, since I'm gonna eventually rule the land of Townsend in the near future when I become their king.
Ah yes, I read about that report in the recent Greendale newspapers. You did a lovely job in giving these farmers back their lives. But how did you manage to end up here in the hospital?
Well, as I was heading for the old abandoned castle of Sir Justice Rex, let's just say that I stumbled across optical illusions.
Optical illusions? What the hell were you doing there in Tenebrizia?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing it had something to do with a deal on the black market eBay. When I got spotted, Tiranium was the one who tried to kill me. But besides optical illusions, the reason why I came to Tenebrizia is because I got a letter from the princess herself.
Dear Void, it's me, Liz Elizabeth Rex. If you received this letter, I want you to know that I'm alive, but I need your help, Void. I missed you so much. I have been going through hard times lately, and I desperately need you. Whenever I blink, I always miss seeing your adorable little face. Void, I want to apologize for overreacting after our little interrogation together. I guess I was so scared of becoming an antivirus that I stormed out of the building. I am sorry. Please, Void, you are the apple in my eye, and you always light up my life. But I fear that this light that I keep holding on to will eventually die out. This kingdom is being threatened, and it's all because of me. It's all my fault. Please, Void, you mean the world to me, and I don't want this light of ours to die. So, Void, please, come rescue me. Yours truly, Liz Elizabeth Rex.
This was the only letter she ever gave me. This was the only letter she gave me after she left UAV HQ. Now she's being threatened by an evil force who plans to invade her kingdom, and I need to get to her ASAP. I see. I don't suppose you have enough room for one more? You do have enough room for one companion, do you? Absolutely not. I refuse to let you join me in my adventure deep in the dark web. You're not even a fully fledged antivirus yet. What will happen when I find out that Mr. Vic Karazlov is infected by viruses? Who's gonna help him when he's in trouble?
Well, Mr. Void, that is where you come in. You see, because you already completed your programming course back at the UAV Academy, you've been given the authority and the right to train new students through the art of the antivirus. And Mr. Vic Karazlov asked for you to teach him personally.
No chance, Minister. I'm not gonna have him go through the similar fate that he suffered last year with content control. No dice. Void Ranger, please. I want to learn the ways of the antivirus, and you're the only UAV graduate I can truly trust. Please? Very well. So be it. Please note, Vic, you must sign a legal waiver that if ever you so happen to get infected with malware along the way, we of the UAV are not responsible for whatever happens to you once we disinfect you. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Loud and clear, sir. Very well, Vic. Now come on. Next up, Castle Tenebrizia.
Mr. Void and Mr. Korolov, good luck, be careful, and may the firewalls protect you.
Ministers of Optical Illusions, gentlemen, welcome to our very first stock market meeting of this very establishment. For those who do not know, Optical Illusions have recently acquired war with the Dark Web, and now we have complete control of the war. Illegal sales of hardware, software, NFTs, and so on. Without further ado, we shall hear from our ministers first, followed by our esteemed colleagues. Woodward, your report please.
Shareholders of Russia's stock market have gone down 72% since the assassination attempt on Vladimir Makarov. Banks have been shut down. Grocery stores have been shut down. Only black market eBay sales have been able to stay afloat.
Shit. That's definitely not what I was expecting from Russia's economy. But then again, President Makarov did declare war on the heinous hacks and lost the war miserably. But what about themselves?
Victims of the NFT have been scammed. $3.1 billion in crypto. eBay Corporated scams have been skyrocketing to $2.1 million.
Thank you for the good news, Webroot. At least my marketplace is still standing strong, even after total of his acquisition.
And what about the new marketing campaign we spoke about over the years for the black market eBay?
Marketing promotions for the black market eBay have gone down by 65%. Individuals are beginning to steer away from the black market, despite the corporate scams still becoming a success.
Gentlemen, are you serious? Is there a reason as to why promotions for the black market eBay are plummeted?
But, Minister, competition is rising. The black market eBay is currently in recession. If this continues, the Minister of Total AV will have to buy the company and all its shareholders.
You know, gentlemen, I've given you over a year to come up with proper promotional material to have us promote the black market eBay. And all you've done is sit on your asses all year long and watch the stock markets fall, forward and more, which I find unacceptable. Therefore, we of Optical Illusions have been approached to terminate your employment effective immediately. Mr. Cohen, please explore the 394 and delete them.
Wait, what are you doing?
No! Stop! Ah! Oh crap! Only Vindog! Oh god! Oh shit! So long, suckers! Come on, let's see if this glide cycle has any weapons. Crap! Looks like the weapons are disabled on this glide cycle. Oh, come on! Really? The Italian man who went to Malta? This poor bastard has zero taste in music!
Ministers of the United Antivirus Movement, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want to take this moment to thank you all for joining me in tonight's emergency briefing. As many of you may or may not know, Kaspersky's heels have gone down due to the constant war in Russia. As of this very moment, the heinous Hex has seized control of the entire country, and the president himself, Vlad Makarov, has just been dethroned from his own country. This is unacceptable, and we of Kaspersky Antivirus deserve better than what we're going through. Therefore, my twin sister and I would like to propose a major global transparency initiative milestone by moving data storage and processing activities from Russia to the tech Alps. With the increased transparency, the company calls for collaborative efforts to enhance security and integrity of modern software products, whilst completely cutting ties with Russia and Makarov.
Forgive me, Minister Kaspersky, but I failed to see this happening. I have witnessed your company grow over the last 30 years in Russia. How can you possibly transfer your data over from one country to another without thinking about data loss? It's impossible. It's dangerous and it's nonsense. As a result, I place my vote of no confidence in Kaspersky's migration milestone project.
Mr. Sea Cleaner, sir, since we already launched our global transparency initiative with bold steps, including data processing and storage relocation, we are still committed to being a trusted partner of the United Antivirus Movement. But in the 3 months since the milestone, we have seen major transformation of approaches and regulations in data security. We see the investment in trust and transparency is gradually becoming an industry standard, and we are proud of our company for becoming among the transparency pioneers and trailblazers of the UAV.
Well now, what about the recent data breach that happened with your sister's headquarters in South Russia?
Now you listen here, you little duck-faced runt. Leave my sister out of this. At least she is not a coward, like the current Princess of Townstead and her butler who's been watching over her since she was a child.
Minister Inlinda, send the spam email to Void Ranger. Make sure to include the butler's IP address. If anyone can leak some personal information, it's her butler.
Yes, Minister Norton. Right away, sir.
What is it, Mr. Void? It appears to be a spam email with a leaked IP address. What's even more weird is that it was sent by Minister Immunet's email address. So what are we gonna do about it? We're gonna have to investigate this email address together. I'm gonna head out into Tenebrizia. You stay here, see if you can decipher the IP address. Once you have the exact location, contact me as soon as possible. Got it? Yes, Mr. Void. Will do, sir. Mr. Void? Come in, Mr. Void? Mr. Void, do you read me? Loud and clear, Mr. Vic. What's up? I've traced the IP address of the spam email, and it looks like the current location of the address is coming from 1872 Pink Mountain Road in Tenebrizia, just below the castle. Do you see it? Yes, Vic. I see it. Alright then, contact the UAV and ask them to teach you how to remove all traces of sensitive data. I have a spoof address to investigate. Yes, Mr. Void. Over and out. Alright, Liz. It's about time you share with me all your secrets.
Well. Look at what the cat dragged in. You must be Void Ranger of the United Anti-Virus Movement.
Well, judging by your poshness and your attitude towards me, and with your IP address matching your location, you must be Perseus Octarius Rex.
I always knew that death would one day meet with me face to face. So, tell me, to what do I owe the pleasure of seeing you here today, Mr. Void? Have you come here to visit me by order of Her Royal Highness?
Wait a minute. You know the Princess of Townsend?
Princess Liz Elizabeth Rex, yes. I was once her butler when she was staying here in Tenebrizia under the well care of Lord Justice Keeper Rex.
Well then, you must be the only family member she has left. Now that the king was destroyed many years ago.
Have you ever heard the true story of Lord Justice Keeper Rex and his infamous rise of power? It began a long time ago, shortly after the Canadians won the Second Solar War. With the kingdoms destroyed and the citizens scattering everywhere, the Canadians had to cut the cake and divide the kingdom so that every Canadian species will be happy. But oddly, there was one kingdom that remained untouched, and it was already occupied by the humans. They called this kingdom Tenebrizia. Deep within the lands of Tenebrizia, there stood a young king who ruled his kingdom with an iron fist. His name, Justice Rex. A man loved by many of his people, but unfortunately hated by all others. You see, Lord Justice Rex was fascinated by the victory that the Canadians achieved after Solar War II. And on the day of his wedding, Justice Rex invited Captain of the Canadians to his loyal celebration. And from there, Justice Rex offered to make a deal to form an alliance between man and beast. But Captain refused his offer, and Justice Rex was furious. Weeks later, the Elven Kingdoms and other cities of Canada were attacked by Sir Justice Rex. Men, women, children, all slain by the blood of Tenebrizia.
Red alert! The park is under attack! What happened here? What is this flag? Whose footprints? Scout the district. Barricade ready, sir. Good. No one will get in or get out without supervision.
Until finally, the High Priestess, Queen Gaia, issued a bounty against the evil king.
A peace delegation? Majesty, are you kidding with us?
No, she meant a detective group. Enough! Whenever you believe me or not, I had seen it before we met for the first time. Every planet, which is named Planet Earth, has got a secondary Earth, a world inside a world. They are connected via portals. They can affect each other during their history. We must find out who is responsible for this attack. In addition, we must offer that other side peace terms. If they reject them, then war will be the final answer. That's why I am asking for volunteers who would enter into that world.
Many have tried to set foot into the kingdom of Tenebrisia to confront Justice Rex, yet we've already know what happens on that fateful day.
Yes! After months of hard work of my best legionnaires and mercenaries, it is here, the ultimate weapon to conquer!
What is it actually, my lord?
It has the aura of several great rulers from the corners of the worlds, the Blue Pharaoh, the Riser of Meta Cities, the Magician Mummy, the Dark Heaven Queen, and many others. Maybe they are defeated, but their aura, stolen from the Guardians, can do a favor for me. I am going to conquer all the worlds where there are human beings.
What if it runs out of aura? Who is going to use it?
It will never run out of energy, because nobody will use it. Just only me. No objection. Fall back to line and duty.
There you are. I guess I will have to use up all the leaves if all the leaves are sick. Very not, kids. Mommy is here. Just take a deep breath and you will be healed. Easy, cute ones. Easy. What is that noise?
Hello, cute little boy. You're a cute one, aren't you? It's nice to see a brand new face here at the castle. Oops! Oh my! How rude of me to not introduce myself. My name is Princess Liz Elizabeth Rex. It's nice to meet you. Where else would you think I'm from, Blueberry Boy? By the way, you didn't answer my question. Aren't you a bit too young to be recruited in the army? So I see. And what is a beautiful little boy like you doing here in the castle of Tenebrizia? Oh, I see. Please, excuse me. You have exactly 10 minutes to leave this castle before I call the guards on you. Now get out!
Can I get you something, sir? I'm sorry, we don't serve alcohol.
There's no bacteria, Rex. This boy will have to live in enzyme shake. Every year on holiday. And did I mention that hacker wants to nail my balls over his fireplace? The point, Mr. Void, is that the castle is infected by the blaster worm, a worm that can reboot the computer every 60 seconds indefinitely, thus creating a loop in the space-time continuum, resulting in every day restarting over and over again the same way. Now listen, if you want to find the king, you'll have to find one of the guards infected by the blaster worm. If you can destroy him as soon as possible, you can break the loop cycle and be able to advance head-on into the throne room, where the king is currently residing. Let's just say that virus authors and antiviruses must one day learn to stick together.
Here you are, sir. One prolific digestive enzyme shake.
Get your hands off of me! Stop! Let me go! Please, let go of me! Let go! Somebody help me! Please! Guards! What is the meaning of this? Untie me, please! Wait, stop! You don't have to... Oh, Void. It's you, the little boy I met earlier. I didn't expect you to come to my rescue. But still, thank you for saving my life. Now, what caused you to disobey my orders of leaving the castle earlier? Well now, isn't this interesting? A cute little commoner has a crush on the princess. How adorable. Oh, I'd like that very much. And please, call me Liz or Elizabeth. Either name will suffice. Now come upstairs. I'll show you to my room. Oh, Void, you're an adorable little teddy bear. I just want to hug you and squeeze you and... Oh, wow. Your lips, they taste so delicious. Let's see. Void, you taste like blueberry. Sweet, delicious blueberry. Would you like a dry tonic to go along with your kisses, my little teddy bear? Here you go, Blue Boy. A dry tonic. Just for you. I know my butler refused to offer you one at the bar minutes ago, though I find that rule stupid, to be honest with you. Maybe I am naughty after all. Besides, who said we couldn't share a dry tonic together? My name is Liz Elizabeth Rex. I am the Princess of Townsend, Tenebrisia. My father is King Justice Rex, a noble ruler with an iron fist, of course. He's a man of great courage and wisdom, and he always does everything in his power to protect me and do what's best for me. Silly Void. My father would never do something hostile towards me or my mother. Now come on, drink up and let me taste those blueberry kisses of yours.
It's good to see you again.
Void, what are you doing? Come here, my little teddy bear. Hey, Void, would you like to come visit the planetarium with me on the 3rd floor?
It sure is. You can touch it if you want to. It's called the Tunnel. It is by far one of the oldest material in human history. It's the very material that created the foundation of my kingdom. Think about it. Alone and silent in outer space. An unstoppable force. I cannot tell you how much I've been looking forward to this moment. Myself, my daughter, and my enemy. It's such an honor to finally meet you at last. The Void Ranger of the Canadian Resistance Group. Well, you'll remember when I struck in Little Britain down after Captain Charis refused to join my army.
Wait! What? You struck down a village.
I remember like it was yesterday. Would you like for me to do his story about the Canadians?
Please, Daddy. Tell me the story about the Canadians. I need to know if Daddy really is a killer.
Very well then, children. If you all kindly follow me. As you can probably tell by now, Mr. Void, Lieutenant Brisons have been butting heads with the Canadian Resistance Group for over some time now. Which begs the question, Void Ranger, why did you come to my castle? And yet, I see you're showing some affection to this girl who just so happens to be my daughter. Is this actual footage?
Archieverandering at 60 frames per second.
So, Mr. Void, you wish to seek the truth about us celebrations. I'm sure this actual footage will give you your answer.
Without help.
My granddaughter is doing that. In the end, she will become a zookeeper. Red alert! The park is under attack! What happened here? What is this flag? Whose footprints? Scout the district. Barricade ready, sir. Good. No one will get in or get out without supervision.
Why did we stop?
Are you ready with the catalyst?
Almost, sire.
Boss, why are we doing this?
Because we have no other option. Look around you. Wherever you go in the multiverse, what is left for us? Being tortured to the death. All the superheroes, guardians, and their supporters are chasing us to the edges of the universes. Among their supporters, which ones are the most active in some universes?
The nations which consist of humans with animal bodies.
Correct. There is an ancient saying, heal dog bite with dog fur. Therefore, we create our army of humans with animal bodies, and we will be able to earn our livings. Hey.
Check this fucking shit out!
We did it! Good job, everyone!
Kids, that was too chivalric.
Yes, yes, yes! After months of hard work of my best legionnaires and mercenaries, it is here, the ultimate weapon to conquer!
What is it actually, my lord?
It has the aura of several great rulers from the corners of the worlds, the Blue Pharaoh, the Riser of Metal Cities, the Magician Mummy, the Dark Heaven Queen, and many others. Maybe they are defeated, but their aura, stolen from the Guardians, can do a favor for me. I'm going to conquer all the worlds where there are human beings.
What if it runs out of aura? Who is going to use it?
It will never run out of energy, because nobody will use it. Just only me. No objection. Fall back to line and duty.
Brother, conquering the other worlds are beyond our limits. You are right. King Eustace Rex can't do what he wants to do with that crystal. We have to destroy it, for the sake of Tenebrisia. I see what you mean, but how are we going to do it?
BP! 7-9 Adam, this is Central BCC. Multiple SWAT units responding code 3 to CP at 127th and Adelaide. Barricade situation.
Intruders!
Stop right there!
Steady, Abs. We are coming in the name of your cousins. Oh, I see you are carrying the banner of my cousin. Come in. My name is Mina, and I am the tribe leader of the Mijab Elves. What can I do for you? Mina, we are having a great trouble. We came from another world in order to stop King Eustace Rex and his mad plan. We stopped at the Silver Elves for a while, and we have just freshly continued our journey, when we sensed that nymphs got sick from strange magic coming out from Tenebrisia. You said that nymphs are sick? Oh no. We have to cure them immediately. Do you see that pink potion? It is the dissolved sparkle of the nymphs. We sell that and we can earn our living mostly by that.
Well, I am just an ophthalmologist, but we would like to help you. Do you have a shaman?
Yes, but she is spending time with curing my children. Since I had been trained by her, I'm going for the ingredients of the cure. Stay in my village. I'm coming soon. There you are. I guess I will have to use up all the leaves if all the nymphs are sick. Very not, kids. Mommy is here. Just take a deep breath and you will be healed. Easy, cute ones. Easy. What is that noise?
Fascinating, isn't it? Well, that one day, a sweet innocent little boy can one day turn into a cold-blooded mother. You'll realize by now what is happening to this world, Mr. Bone. Captain Charisma and his Canadians group have joined forces with our kingdom. And the Canadians would have been no more low-raised man's best friend, but the captain threw a wrench in my evil plans, and now here we are.
Void! Daddy! Please tell me this isn't true! Tell me it's not true!
But of course it is, my dear. I'm sure you remember your friends, Mr. Boyd, painted Knight of Elves at the Axer rang is all gone in the blink of an eye.
Now I know exactly what's going on here. How dare you kill hundreds and thousands of innocent people? And for what? All just because they refuse to join your alliance? I won't let you hurt any more innocent people. Not while I'm still here.
My dear Liz, you failed to realize that we are fighting a way to make our kingdom a better place. They want even more proof that this little boy you're holding is the true enemy. Can take a look.
cabin ranger has gone bonkers. We must use the SNT bot. It's the only way to destroy both Omega Icarus and Dragon Ranger. Very well, Doctor. Ready, Ranger? It's morning time! Darn it, we're losing to an Omega version of Icarus Ranger. Any ideas?
I've got one, but I'll be damned if my ideas fail. Listen up, Rangers. Suppose we split our X and T-bot axe into two, then we'll see who cries.
Alright, let's do it!
Dragon Ranger, my name is Platinum Ranger. You killed my grandfather. Your ass is mine! I want you to understand something, Mr. Void. This is important.
Daddy, stop! Leave my little teddy bear alone! He doesn't deserve any of this! He's just trying to help his people, unlike you.
The things we do that bring people together out of love and pity. And for my daughter's beauty, sacrifices must be made. Take the children to the dungeons below. Time for some old-fashioned torture.
What are you going to do to him?
Torturing him idea. Just the quintessential method of watching someone getting dismembered. It's a very painful experience for this little boy, but it should give you a glad vision when you become our future queen. And then you can start testing your own business. Next little boy for a temple. Then are you, my dearest Elizabeth? The knowledge of this blue boy that you're longing for is just inside his throat. That is where the seat of his soul currently lies.
What do you mean?
You see, Elizabeth, when this boy came into my castle, he took all those hearts and then disappeared from the castle like an ant.
But Daddy, that's because he was with me in my room. We had our first sleepover together.
That because you violated my daughter, Mr. Boyd. I'm going to torture you by penetrating your brain and extract every last stage of you that can be used against me. Job is.
Stop it! Daddy, please! Stop it! Why are you doing this?
Because this little boy Scan and friends made a big mistake in challenging our strength.
Because Captain Chattersmut rejected my proposal for an alliance. I was close to destroying all Canadians who stood in my way. And then this boy showed up at the steps of my palace. Why, dear Elizabeth, do you remember what I told you a long time ago? What happens when a kookaburra hatches in another bird's nest?
Yes. It forces the other eggs away from its nest.
Mr. Void, you recognize my daughter all too well. Once the fatal drill penetrates your brain and passes through your neck, my daughter will forever be known as the author of your pen.
Let Void go! Let him go, you brute! I love you, my little teddy bear. I love you so much. 3, 2, 1. Void, hurry! They're coming!
Let's bring back my daughter.
This is the person selected by the archer.
Hello?
It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Your Highness. Void Ranger, I'm afraid I owe you an apology. The Master Worm is still alive. I honestly thought one of the guards were infected by it, and it seems that the Blaster Worm originated from a threat that is far more greater than the 10 Abrasian King himself. Sir Justice Rex of Tenebrasia, Sea Cleaner Utilities, President Vlad Makarov of Russia, Lord Quant of a respectable pirated software company, all working together under one roof.
Optical illusions. The company is called Optical Illusions.
How do you know all of this?
Because my father was the one who took care of the blaster worm when it stayed with us inside the castle.
Blaster was created by optical illusions as a ticking time bomb for any computer infected by it. President Vlad Makarov sought to use it as a weapon for censoring his country of any propaganda that is deemed rebellious against his leadership. Quant, on the other hand, sought to use it to silence all antiviruses that got in his way. Liz, your father, Justice Rex, he bred the worm during its its early stages, he took care of the blaster worm for many years, until it was ready to infect the global population. And finally, we have Sea Cleaner. We were once partners together. We went on so many missions together. But who knew that he was secretly working with the enemy all this time? When I eventually found out, he attempted to have me killed. He was stupid. I was lucky. Now listen up, children. In a few hours from now, we are all going to be going back to Castle Tenebrizia. We need to find the blaster worm and delete it once and for all before Lord Justice Rex delivers it back to the wrong hands. Will you be joining me? Excellent. Then we better get ready, shall we?
Hey, Boyd. Before we go, can we talk? I just want to let you know that I don't want any more involvement with this virus war. I don't know why my father is doing all this, or why you're so hell-bent on destroying him. But I don't want any more drama unfolding that will eventually become a detriment towards our love for each other. If it's okay with you, Void, I would like to sit this mission out. At least until this animosity comes to an end. Please? Goodbye, my little teddy bear.
Alright, Mr. Boyd, let's go over the plan. Your goal is to get noticed by the Tenebrisian guards so they can capture you and take you to the king. I'm going to go locate the computer room. I sense a disturbance within the castle. You think you can manage? Good luck, Mr. Void. You'll need it.
Hands up, chump. You are trespassing on camp.
What happened to you? Who did this?
You are stupid, and don't forget, you are stupid.
My lord, we have an intruder in the castle. Keep your eyes open. We need these suspects to live.
It's never a good feeling whenever you're being watched, is it, Sea Cleaner?
First Ranger, what the hell are you doing here? I thought I left you to die back at the computer world. Are you the one responsible for killing those guards outside?
Yes. antivirus who accompanied me to this pathetic excuse of a castle. Let me tell you, he has quite the talent.
Well, forgive me, Mr. Verus, but I'm afraid that the both of you are trespassing on private property. If you do not leave the premises in the next hours, I'll have no choice but to remove you all from the castle by force.
I'm afraid you have the wrong end of the stick, CK. I know what you did to Fortnite many years ago. I am well aware that you abandoned us when we were participating in the first exam 30 years ago at UAV headquarters. You just stood there and watched us fight for our lives while we tried our damnedest to set up the firewalls. And when Fortnite accidentally let his guard down while programming the firewalls and got hit by spyware, you just stood there and watched him blue screen to his death. You didn't do anything whatsoever to help him or disinfect him. The only thing you ever did was run away from the establishment, leaving your best friend Fortnite to die. And that alone clearly shows what kind of a coward you truly are. This is the end, Sea-Cleaner. I'm here to stop your blaster worm, which I know you've been harboring within this very castle, and you will be brought to justice.
I see, and what grounds are you standing on in order to make such a rash decision?
Let's just say that you have the answer for the death of Fortnite, and let's leave it at that.
Look at this amazing specimen. What do you see? Chaos? Because at the end of the day, antivirus is like you're spineless to give a damn about what truly needs to be done to protect the computer world from a worm as powerful as Blaster. And now, we finally have the power to silence anyone who interferes with King Justice Rex's plan to eliminate every last Canadian who stands against him by rebooting enemy hardware every 60 seconds indefinitely. And thanks to what I did to your old pal, Ferdinand, I have reduced you into nothing more than a pathetic excuse of an antivirus.
Really? Because I now understand what the letter C stands for in your name. Isn't that right, you cunt?
First Ranger, what part of give up do you not understand? Your carry is over. You're finished. You're 11th. Unimportant. Do you hear me?
Well, maybe I am. And maybe I'm not. Regardless, it's not for you to decide my future. It's my own. Sea-Cleaner, the only real pathetic excuse of an antivirus is you. And as for you, Void Ranger, wherever you are inside this castle, my work here is done. I take my leave away from this hellhole of a kingdom, and I wish you nothing more than the best of luck to you, my friend.
You do not have to worry about me. My wounds will heal. But what about you? You've taken a quick peek around my castle. I'm sure the Mun Games must have taken its toll on you right about now. That my dear commoner, for you to find out. Very soon, the blaster worm will infect the entire castle. My poor daughter will be trapped inside these castle walls for as long as her life has been shared with. Now, if you want to prevent that from happening, I will for your choice. Live now, when you will never see my daughter again. Or stay here, die in hands of the blaster worm, which you'll call. Now. Well, then, Mr. Boyd, if you ever wish to challenge me, I will fight for my daughter's hand as well as her freedom, and I'll be more than happy to oblige. Mr. Boyd, I will not decide till I'm all out of bubble clips. Now, let me ask you a question, Mr. Boyd. You love my daughter, don't you? See, the problem is you want to protect my daughter, and I want to protect my daughter. And if I cannot protect her, then no one shall. And now to deal with my stupid wife and my pathetic excuse for daughter. Elizabeth, get down here now. It's time for your daily dose of spankings.
Would you like some tea, Miss Detective?
You're gonna wish your mother wasn't scared of me! Shut your mouth! I'll shut it for you!
I hate you! Go ahead, now I'll kill you!
He's never found. Afraid you've worn out your welcome.
And that was the very last time we ever saw that poor, helpful chap. Very last time. That is, until now. You have done many wonderful things for the king's daughter, and personally, I will be honored to serve you as your personal butler, but I'm afraid my time is running short.
Wait, Mr. Arcturus Rex? Before your time comes, I have just one last question to ask you, sir. Arcturus Rex, where can I find Princess Liz Elizabeth Rex? Where is she hiding?
If you should know, she has returned home. To Castle Tenebrisia. She had become the very thing you once swore to destroy. You had to go back there. You had to save her. For she is now a cat. Flying into the hurricane, Mr. Void. Bottoms up!
Goodbye, Lord Perseus Arcturus Rex. Thank you for the information, and I will see you again in the next life. Miss Liz with Elizabeth Rex, are you in there? It's me, Void Ranger. Hello? Liz, are you in here?
Well now, what have we here? An adorable little swine! How pathetic!
Liz, where are you? Please show yourself.
Yoo-hoo! Up here, you silly boy! So, an adorable little commoner has come to Tenebrisia to greet their new leader. Well, in that case, what are you waiting for? Get down on your knees and bow before your queen!
No.
Excuse me?
You heard me, Princess. I will never bow before you after what you've become.
How dare you! You're supposed to be my slave! You're supposed to be my toy that I should be ordering around the castle to do my bidding. And yet, this little boy chooses to stand against me.
Do you want to know why I'm siding against you, Your Highness? It's because I am not your servant. I never was your servant, and I never will be. As the late butler Perseus Arcturus Rex once said, you're a kite that has blown into a hurricane, my dear Liz. You were never the Queen of Tenebrisia to begin with. You're just a princess. An innocent little princess of Townsend who every day clings on to me for dear life, desperate for protection, for love, and affection. 3 things that she lacked throughout her entire life until now.
How dare you use that tone of voice against me? And who the hell do you think you are, questioning my right to rule? I have every right to step on you and call you my servant if I damn well please.
Not unless I force you down on your knees first, Your Highness.
You fool! I have been trained in the ancient combat arts by the High Priestess of Daru. Come on, you little bitch! Bite me! Ow! Void! What in the hell do you think you're doing? Quit pulling my hair! Ouch! You're hurting me!
Never, Your Highness. I will never stop until you admit the pain. Now submit, or I'll pull your hair even harder.
Fine! Fine! I submit! I submit!
Remember, darling, no matter how many times you try to assert your dominance towards me, always remember, you can never beat software.
Alright! You win! Void, I'm sorry for being so aggressive towards you. I was just practicing to become the new Queen of Townsend.
I understand your intentions, Princess, but need I remind you that becoming a queen isn't just about ruling with an iron fist, Your Highness. Sometimes you gotta go out there to the field and help those in need.
Void, why did you come for me?
Isn't it obvious, Princess? It's because I had to see you again. I was hoping that we can start our relationship all over again, after the many times we abandoned each other.
I thought you were never coming back to this kingdom.
Let's just say that someone very close to you was worried about you. He thought you went off the deep end. And sure enough, when I found you, you went bonkers.
Was it Octarius Rex who was worried about me? Is he dead?
Yes, it was your butler who sent for me. And yes, he's dead.
I'm sorry to hear of his passing. My sympathies go out to him and his family.
Yes, I need you to tell me what's going on. I cannot finish this mission without your help. Please?
Void, listen to me. I understand that you can't always trust people.
I know, cutie. But I want nothing more than to spend the rest of my life with you, my future wife and my one true queen. But I cannot do that unless you tell me exactly what's going on with this kingdom. And it's not because I don't trust you. It's because I love you. And I care about you. I will do everything in Vindok's God-green earth to make sure you're happy. I want to keep you and this kingdom safe. But I cannot do that until I find out what's causing you to go bonkers. Liz, I love you. I'll always love you, and I regret every last moment of my life not being there with you.
Void, there's something I have to tell you. And I cannot keep it a secret from you anymore.
Really? And what may that be?
You remember this blueberry boy, do you, Void? He was the little teddy bear we took care of when you and I were trapped inside this castle many years ago.
Hello there. I don't know if you remember me. It's me, Void Ranger. Yep, he definitely remembers me.
Yeah, Master, you're right all this time. Becoming a minister of the UAV, it wasn't easy. As a result, I would like to apologize for my recklessness when I was just an antivirus. I'm not gonna lie, but you had it easy when you trained in the dark arts of the antivirus. Nowadays, viruses are becoming more and more difficult to detect and destroy. And so, Minister Panda, rest easy, my friend.
Minister Norton, you have a collect call from Miss Junko Ishikawa.
Miss Junko Ishikawa, report. What do you have for the UAV?
Minister Norton, I found Void Ranger's whereabouts. He's located somewhere within the kingdom of Tenebrizia. Would you like for me to extract him back to you of headquarters?
Negative. I recommend you keep an eye on him in case any viruses show up to infect him or destroy him.
And besides, your previous employer was less differential. And thank Vindoc, Total AV was differential. I cannot begin to imagine how many laws Optical Illusions had to break to bring their nanobots project into fruition.
Enough. Now listen, Junko. Do not attempt to extract Void, run any system scans on him, or even try to quarantine until further. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir. You can count on me, sir.
And do you think Void Ranger will be able to stand a chance against the Nanobots 2.0 project?
I don't know.
Now, remember what I taught you, Void. If you hear anything, what do you do? Mwah. Good night, my little teddy bear. Come with me. I have something to show you.
Let me guess. Another child? What is it with you, your father, and all your dark secrets?
This is my father's photo album. I wanted to show you this years ago when you came to the castle for the very first time. "50 years ago, my father became friends with a mysterious robot back when he was enrolled in the Academy of Townstead. Does he look familiar?
Yes, Tiranium.
Years later, when my father finally became king, he invited the Lord of the Canadians to join forces with him. But the captain refused. And that's when my father declared war on all the Canadians. This is the family portrait. You can see me, my mother, and my father.
What does this photo album have to do with Lord Justice Rex, Minister Tiranium of Optical Illusions?
Does this group picture answer your question?
Yes, it all makes sense now. These are the poor bastards who attended Astro's funeral many years ago. They vowed that they were going to continue the Nanobots project together.
This is Minister Me speaking.
Hacker, I need you to get me the coordinates of one Minister Tiranium of Optical Illusions. His whereabouts are currently unknown, and there's no recent photographs of the suspect to this day. But I'll be sending you some data that I found inside Castle Tenebrizia. Please, Minister, if you need any help will be greatly appreciated. And I'm gonna need to renew my permit for my glide cycle if I am to travel anywhere eventually.
Yes, Mr. Void. I'll see what I can do.
Void, what are you going to do to him?
Please, listen to me. If you and Void Jr. want to live the rest of your lives with me in peace, then there are hundreds of reasons as to why I should kill Tiranium. But I cannot do this alone. Will you help me?
Always, my beautiful little teddy bear.
Daddy? Chef.
You're welcome, my son.
Miss me? I guess not.
Lucret, please grab Void Jr. and take him to my glide cycle. We have to evacuate this castle immediately. We got trouble.
Void, I have him in the back with me. Hurry! We're going on an adventure, my little teddy bear. Hold on tight, okay? It's okay, Void. I'm not sure.
Void Jr. and get the hell out of here. I'll distract them.
Nice moves, Mr. Void. You should teach me someday.
No dice, Sea Cleaner. You need to answer for what you did to McAfee.
Even if I answer to the oath for my crime, you still won't be able to stop optical illusions from finishing what Astra once started. Now please, help a fellow utility robot out. Will you, brother?
No. I once knew a utility tool who was always better than you. His name was Minister McAfee. Damn it, he's getting away. And this time, he took Liz and my son.
Hey, Blue Boy. Need a lift? What happened back there with optical illusions?
Sea Cleaner is down. I just finished taking care of him. As for the evil minister, he kidnapped Princess Elizabeth and her son.
I'm terribly sorry. I had no idea that Princess Lice had a son.
Did Hacker manage to share with you the location of those nanobots?
Yes, after all, I'm coming with you.
Thank you, Miss Ishikawa. I really do appreciate it. Don't worry, Liz. I'll save you. I promise.
Professor! One of the greatest scientific minds in the world!
Yes, but they're not very prevalent now. What's important is completing the formula for the nanobots, so we can use them to take over the world.
I'd have done this a long time ago if I had the chance.
What is that thing?
Nanobot formula. Test the fuel that powers the bioweapons of every nanobot patrolling this very island.
What are you planning to do to me and my son?
You will find out soon enough. After all, I'm sure your son would love to watch the death of his father once the nanobots begin their invasion. And then you will all be trapped in a world full of nanobots for the rest of eternity. Now wouldn't that be something?
You disgust me! You make me sick!
My dear, you have no idea how long I've waited for this moment. Now please, follow me. It's beautiful, isn't it? This is the special garden that is near and dear to my heart. It's where we harvest the ingredients needed to create the nanobots. We call it Nanobot Garden, and the very formula that powers these beautiful robots.
Void! Don't touch that thing!
How cute. The little mother-bird is trying to protect the baby from harm. Quint, take the girl to the dungeons below and lock her up in quarantine.
Void, run! Get out of here! When I get my hands on you, Tiranium, you'll be sorry!
Bravery. Is that what you people of Downstand call it? Come along now.
Well, Junko, here we are, Seamoss Island. Good thing Asteroid and Astrobot were able to give us a ride on their jet airplane.
Come in. Can you confirm your location, please?
Hacker, this is Void Ranger. Come in, Hacker. We are heading towards the university on an abandoned island called Seamoss Island, off the coast of Tel Aviv.
Thank you for confirming to me your location. Mr. Void, you will be pleased to know that we managed to locate the Nanobots 2.0 project, and you're not gonna believe this, but the Nanobots are actually patrolling the various lands you're standing on at this very moment.
Good. I was hoping to reach the right location.
No, remember, we need to find as much incriminating evidence that can allow us to bring optical solutions to justice, and furthermore...
Minister Internet, what in Minister Panda's name is going on here?
A Minister Norton, sir. Solentine, you will be pleased to know that we have located the nanobots in an abandoned school on an abandoned Island called Moses Land. Thanks to the data that we recently received from Void Ranger and Princess Lizard Tunstone, we have confirmed the evil minister behind all of this, Minister Tiranium, is hidden within the
Great Scott! Put me on the line with Mr. Void immediately!
Yes, he's right here, Minister.
Void Ranger, this is Minister Norton speaking. Report.
Minister Norton, this is Void Ranger. I have sent forth some data to Minister Immunet on the whereabouts of the evil Minister Tiranium, and we managed to find ourselves on an island called Seamoss Island, where the nanobots are currently being located.
Unfortunately for Void, the nanobots are holding hostages the Princess of Townstand and her son. If we can safely escort them off the island, that would be great.
Excellent work, Mr. Void. But you must remember your mission. Besides, you still had the execution orders I gave you earlier. Therefore, need I remind you that you must confirm the presence of the nanobots on the island, execute Minister Tiranium, and get the Princess of Townstand and her son out of there. Can you do that, children?
Yes, understood, Minister.
Hacker, stay in contact with Void at all times. You need to make sure that he completes his mission objectively and professionally.
Yes, we're the Minister. We'll keep in touch.
Alright, Junko. Let's go in and see what nasty surprises await us.
Right behind you, blue boy.
Not what I was expecting for a villain base, but we'll have to be very careful nonetheless.
Hey, Void, look over there. There appears to be a circular tunnel just up ahead. I bet that'll lead us into this Garden of Eden.
Well, here goes nothing.
Hey, blue boy, wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Junko?
For luck? Now come on, let's stop those nanobots, shall we? What the fuck? Why are there broken game consoles stacked on top of each other like towers at the bottom of the ocean?
Miss Ishikawa, allow me to explain. You see, nanobots are created by hacked or bricked computers and game consoles collected by optical illusions from deceased gamers who failed to win a game at jackpot for their data. Let's just say that they had their consoles explode thanks to the Stuxnet virus, which gets installed onto the console during gameplay. The consoles are then sent here to be short-circuited by the ocean below.
And that's where they load the bioweapons for these nanobots. They insert them into these modified consoles, giving them the ability to initiate chemical warfare. Hence Nanobots 2.0.
Indeed. Not to mention the platinum that is collected from the Nibiru's mines that recently opened after Astro's death many years ago.
Let's keep looking.
Attention, scumbag. This is Void Ranger of the UAV and Junko Ishikawa of the Heinous Hex. Put your hands up in the air. You're all under arrest. Damn it, he's running.
Don't worry, I'll stop him.
What's happening here? The core of the Eclipse Cannon is now highly reactive and explosive. If the colony collides with Earth, it will shatter into pieces like my grandfather predicted. There still may be some time left.
Did you say a home? Wait a minute.
Holy shit, Void Ranger, that's Planet Apopus. But what the hell are those red dots doing on the map?
So from my understanding of this operation, Eggman wants to give these nanobots a home. Therefore, the Nibiru's platinum mine is the farm, this very school is the factory, and their home is Planet Apopus. Junko, keep a close watch on Eggman. Make sure he doesn't escape. I'm gonna go around and look for Liz and hopefully stop Mr. Tiranium.
Good luck, blue boy.
Liz? Liz? Where are you?
Void Ranger. I will ask you only once. Please remove your weapon. You sidearm, which is as light as a feather. Please, Master Bird, have a seat.
Hey there, little buddy. Are you okay? Don't worry, buddy. I'll get you and Mommy out of here. I promise.
For the Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement, once a woe, now a fully fledged antivirus. History of violence, like all others. I could be speaking to my own reflection right about now.
Cut the crap, will you? You and I aren't the same. Not by a long shot.
Wrong, Master Bird. You and I are quite similar as far as rogues are concerned. We'll just have opposite methods for one common goal, the Nanobot Project. Only, you will eventually lay blue screen to your death, whilst my legacy will live on forever. And at the end of a computer's life, we antiviruses must all leave something behind. You have a choice, Master Bird. You leave my nanobots alone, and I'll leave your family alone.
You know something? Perhaps you're right. We both know what it's like to lose everything we had before we even end a fight. It would be nice to have a chance to do what's right for our respective virus syndicates, don't you think? The problem is this thing, this weapon that Astro built years ago. The weapon that forced antiviruses onto a battlefield and no one got the chance. So I had to stop Astro and destroy him before he nuked Earth with the payloads of my doom and Stuxnet.
I'm afraid you failed to realize that there are people in this world that want bad things to happen to good people. For example, some people want freedom of speech, while others want to live their lives the way they want. But unfortunately, people want to be free, and a few of us are burdened for them. So here I am, the invisible god, sneaking under the skin.
History isn't kind to those who play God.
You and I both eradicated viruses to make the world a better place. I tend to be a bit more stealthy. Well, you go antiviruses blazing. By using these nanobots, we of optical illusions can make this world evolved, while you want things to remain the same.
Well, forgive me for bursting your bubble, Mr. Tiranium, but at the end of the day, no matter how much damage you cause, you will always be surrounded by an army of antiviruses ready to stop your nanobots.
This is your last chance, Master Bird. Disable your defenses, get off my island, you can have your family back. That is, unless you want to die in front of your son.
No, please, Minister Tiranium, please don't hurt him. He means you no harm. I'll do whatever you ask. Just put my son down and give me back my girl, please.
Take a look, little one.
Minister Tiranium, I'm truly sorry. Oh no you don't. You're not gonna escape from me this time.
Well. Princess Luz of Townstend, how you've grown.
What do you want with me? What did you do to my son?
If you really want to see your blueberry boy and your son again, you will drink this potion and surrender your entire kingdom to content control, so we can be fully operational once again.
No! Void!
If you should refuse to obey my commands, Your Highness, then you must die.
Fuck you!
My teddy bear.
Now, Doctor!
Sandman. And as for you, little one, if you do not wish to be protected against any viruses that will come at you, it's entirely up to you.
Liz, oh Liz, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Yes, Void, I'm alright. But where's my other teddy bear? Oh, my little teddy bear! Are you okay? I was so worried about you. Don't worry. Mommy's gonna help you find Bobo. Okay?
Liz, I need a favor from you. Take our son and find a safe place to hide. I'm gonna go find Junko and help her finish off Tiranium.
Void, be careful out there.
So, Minister Total AV, where exactly are we going?
We are currently traveling to a university on an abandoned dismal gold commerce's land. Our good friend and business partner, Minister Tiranium, is waiting for us there.
I see. And what possible transaction will we be making with this Tiranium fellow?
The Tiranium and I are making the final preparations to bring all the dark web and the nefts to virus-infested software on the Pirate Bay, and ultimately to preserve the nanobots project in which the late Astro once started.
Whoa. Hold on a second. So let me get this straight. You're telling me that the father of the World Wide Web refused to give you admin privileges to access the dark web? And so, in retaliation, you purchased the entire dark web?
But of course, I tried everything to reason with the Greek old man. But no matter how hard I tried, that stubborn oaf refused to give me the certificates to the dark web. So I had to buy it from him, by force.
Wow, Minister. I can't believe you finally managed to achieve this milestone. And for that, I must applaud you for such an achievement.
It is easy to forgive Minister Webroot. I to fit the poor bastard with Magister, just to have him slit the old man's throat, and use his binary called blood to sign on the dotted line. Nevertheless, we are very close to achieving our goal. All we need now are the nanobots, and the Dark Web is finally up.
So, what is this Tiranium antivirus trying to sell anyway?
It is a project we've been working on for years. We call it Nanobots 2.0.
Alright, you pathetic excuse of a scientist. I order you shut down those nanobots, or else I'll lodge a nail through that egg-shaped head of yours.
Back off!
And no funny bussiness this time.
Because you just told me. Now, for a little space ride.
Hey! You bastard! Hey, do you know what time it is?
Let's take care of business first.
It's time for you to die.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Miss Jungle, hold your fire. Don't shoot. Jungle, this is Liz and Void Jr. You're mine.
If this is what families do.
Jungle, take Liz and my son and get them off this island as quickly as possible.
Yes, sir.
Void, wait! What about you?
Liz, I'm sorry, but I won't be joining you this time. I have to go back inside and finish Tiranium off once and for all.
Void, no! You can't go back in there! You'll only get yourself killed!
I know, darling, but I have to do this to make sure the nanobots never see light of day. And I need to do this to save the computer world. Besides, if I can't do it, who will? Yes, if I don't make it, please take good care of our son. He is the future of saving the computer world.
Void, no! I won't let you die out there!
For the last time, Princess, no! I have to do this, and you have to take care of our son while I'm gone. As an order, Your Majesty.
Alright. I'll take good care of him. I promise. And whenever I look into his beautiful eyes, I will always remember you. I promise.
Goodbye, Blue Boy. I guess I'll see you on the other side.
Goodbye, Junko. Hope to see you again soon. Hacker, talk to me.
Void, listen carefully. I managed to hack into the database of the university, and I discovered how to shut down the nanobots project for good. Unfortunately, the only way to do so is to infect the school with a blaster worm.
Hacker, you do realize that infecting the school with the blaster worm will cause the island to blow up to Kingdom Come in precisely 60 seconds, right?
Void Ranger, I can name you a few reasons as to why. We apparently have some invited ghost who will be arriving at the university in 15 minutes' time.
Totally V.
Void Ranger, this is Minister Norton speaking. I'm here with the UAV ministers monitoring your every move. We need to shut down the nanobots project immediately, or else we'll lose all the certificates for the dark web, and Total AV will take control over half the computer world.
I know, which is why I need Vic's help to install the blaster worm from his floppy disk onto the island, so that optical illusions cannot enter the school. But Mr. Void, if we infect the island with the blaster worm, everyone at Microsoft Corporation will be demanding answers. And they'll possibly pull out of the United Antivirus Movement, and perhaps they'll even pull the plug while they're at it. Well, Mr. Vic, I missed the part where that's my problem. Now remember, when I give the signal, blow this island up to Kingdom Come. Do I make myself clear? Vic, listen to me. If we don't do this, the entire computer world will blue screen and will all be deleted. Vic, when I say go, it means go! Alright, Mr. Void, so be it. But remember, you asked for this.
That was for my virus syndicate content control, and this is for my friends that you destroyed.
Hacker, Vic, this is Void Ranger. Looks like I came across an old friend of ours. Good thing I put him out of commission. At least for now. Good thing I blew his mind.
Void Ranger, come in. Did you find the control tower?
Yes. Now this is an environment I'm more comfortable with.
Excellent. Now listen up. There is a command line you need to enter within the command prompt in order to give Vic his admin privileges before he can infect the university with a blaster worm.
Alright, Vic. The floor is yours. Infect the living hell out of this island. Mr. Void, infection has been complete. You have exactly 60 seconds to get out of there before the computers malfunction and start blowing up the island. Right, I'm on it.
Quite impressive, Master Bird. Your channels are those nanobots like a wild animal.
Well now, look who finally decided to show up.
Welcome back to Tickle Illusions, my son. We missed you.
Totally V and Webroot, you're here too?
But of course, this nanobot's project is our project after all. And we are here to buy it out of our good friend Tiranium, so that we can take over the majority of the computer world. This, the dark web.
If only I had enough strength to take down all three of you, I would.
I'm afraid you can't do that, Master Bird, for you all. Thanks to the energy queen we took earlier, Falted has presented you with a copy of the Blasterworm. It's fascinating, isn't it? Two heroes caught in a tragedy of their own making, and yet you were the one who tried to break the rogue antivirus curse by trying to make a difference for the computer. How pathetic. And now the Blasterworm has affected you, in 60 seconds you will blue screen to your death instantly, while we of Optical Illusions walk away from this island with the dark web in our hands.
And to you, my old friends, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
Yes! The dark web is ours! Victory!
No, this cannot be. I won't let you.
Goodbye, Master. It was nice knowing you.
Jinko, this is Void. I need you to patch me through my fiancé as well as the UAV. Please?
Yes, I'm on it. Elizabeth Rex, it's for you.
Yes, are you there?
Oh, Void! Thank God you're still alive! Where are you right now?
Fort Ranger, what's going on over there?
The truth of the matter is, I've been infected with the Blasterworm. That jackass Tiranium hit me with a solar beam while we were on the island. And now Total AV got away with the dark web. And the nanobots are still going strong.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, ministers. Let's just calm down and take a deep breath.
Calm yourself, Mr. Void. There's still time. All we need to do is get you off this land, and history is history.
Well, that would have been great, but unfortunately, we upset the island to self-destruct in 60 seconds, and unfortunately my time is sadly running short. Damn it, it's all my fault. I should have never infected the island to begin with, and now Void's gonna blue screen to his death, and it's all because of me.
Void, are you still there?
Yes, Liz. I'm alright.
That's good. So, Void, when are you gonna leave the island?
Well, Liz, I'm afraid I'm not gonna make it.
What? You promised me we were gonna make it out alive! Together! Just please, get off the island! Void, listen to me. Everything is gonna be okay.
Yes, you have given me the most beautiful gift I could ever ask for. And that gift is you.
Void, are you infected?
Yes, Liz. I'm afraid so.
No! You can't die! There has to be another way! We just need more time! If only we had more time.
We have all the time in the world.
I love you. Void, listen to me. Our little teddy bear. He does have your eyes. And I will cherish you. Now and forever.
I know you will. I know.
Worthy Minister, thank you for joining us here in the conference room during these difficult times. And so, let us remember the life of the youngest and bravest antivirus to ever live, Mr. Void Ranger. It's been hard to make a speech about what to say. However, we should just gather here in silence to remember he who saved the computer world once again. And I thought about reading a chapter out loud in this very book that I once read at my mentor's funeral. A chapter to which I find appropriate for such a tremendous loss. The function of an antivirus is to live, not to exist. To Void Ranger, our youngest and bravest antivirus.
To Void Ranger!
Void, are you okay?
Hold on, Your Highness. Let me handle this.
Void, wake up! Can you hear me? I said wake up!
I think so.
Void! Don't you ever fucking scare me like that again! Do you hear me?
Very well, Liz. I'll try not to scare you next time. Hey, little buddy. I have a friend who wants to play with you.
My teddy bear.
Oh, Void. I love you.
I love you too, Liz.
So, how did you find out your stepson was gonna land here in Tenebrae?
It's because I remember this place. I remember it like it was yesterday. Many years ago, I rescued the princess when she was just a little girl. She ran away from home and fell into these ice cold caverns below. It's a good thing I was there to come in and save her. Otherwise, she
afraid we have no famous outlets. Optical illusions challenge the dark web, and the UFB thinks that warrior is dead.
One day I won't be here to take care anymore. You'll have to protect yourself. Make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be.
Dragon Ranger, sir, you have our promise. We will let you avoid until the end of time that is our gift to you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Your services are most appreciated.
Kill him.
Can you please shut up? Dragon almost lost his stepson, and all you care about is killing him? What would happen if you lost Dr. Nightmare in the explosion, Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I suppose that's the way it goes. And now you've become nothing more than an insect, waiting to be crushed underfoot.
After surviving the destruction of the university from the blaster worm with a backup of his diff codes, and saving his own family, unfortunately, optical illusions have escaped with the dark web, now in their possession. Will this truly be the beginning of the end for the computer world, and what new adventures await Void Ranger and his new family? Don't miss the next episode of Axer Rangers S.